Oh, my microphone was off because I was recording something earlier. My bad. Anyway, sorry. Oh, I'm so glad I saw that. But I am ready with my new adjustments to my model, which are currently designed in a way to make me look extra unhinged and crazy. How's my eyebrows? Eyelashes, I mean. My eyelashes are black. Your power is green. But yeah, I have eyelashes. I don't know why I don't blink on my own. Like I'm blinking with my eyes IRL. It's just making my head go down. Uh, okay, let's go. Let's do this. Hello. Oh, let's go. Just me. Just me. I want my music. Let's start the music. I almost started something that was not music. Let's go 5, because I remember, even if it was from Kick, I do think that I should probably have less loud music. That was a valid input, nonetheless. Let's see. Oh yeah, this. How's the conversation still going? No, apparently not. Dream. Oh. Are if you want to walk. Let's start. So we're starting off with Warframe. I know one thing with like an okay. People were talking about an exodus from Destiny around the time that I started talking to other Destiny players. The one thing I have as an opinion on that is, in order for there to be an exodus, you kind of sort of have to have options. And the only other option besides Destiny for a game like Destiny is Warframe. There's kind of sort of two things with that. One, the people who play Destiny have kind of sort of been going on a hate campaign towards Warframe and vice versa for so long that, you know, it's not very likely that they're gonna go and play Warframe and vice versa, you know? So that's not entirely, like, great. And another thing is, in most cases, when you see an exodus, it's usually because they ran out of content that they want to play, right? And so they go play something else. So I have like that as a bit of like a hot take. Is like I don't really think there is really like an exodus that really matters, because specifically the whole thing about like there's not an option, right? There's no real options besides Warframe, and there's been such a aggressive like thing where the Destiny and the Warframe community just straight up hate each other. I don't really think there really is gonna be like that much of a difference in player base. Yes, there are people who went like, oh, I'm gonna go play Destiny. No, I'm gonna go play Warframe. And I'm a big creator, and and people would say, oh, the big creators are like swaying people's views. But those same creators have hated on the game so long that that isn't necessarily the case, if that makes any sense. What am I looking for? There we go. Because like, if you sow enough hate, it's very, very difficult to recover from something negative. There's this thing where like, I don't really think Warframe and Destiny will really have an actual exodus, because it's also balanced in the fact that there just isn't any option, you know? You could say First Descendant is an option, not really. It doesn't really have the same quality. But it's like, it just doesn't have the same quality. It doesn't. And there's no real, like, getting around that, because people would say, oh, but, like, it's just somebody hating on it, and over here, like, because you really have the situation where the game just isn't contending with the two games, you know? And it's not necessarily, like, straight up, like, purity quality. One of the biggest things is just because it's too expensive. Both Warframe and Destiny have prices that are more reasonable for the quality that they provide. Get a Zenistar now? That's pretty good. Oh, you get the Zenistar tomorrow. Okay, that's what you said. Yeah, that's pretty good. Getting the Zenistar. Because like the whole entire thing when it comes to straight up like, hey, like that's I can't. You see a test build? Yeah, I saw the test build. I think it could work. Remember correctly, it was, let me see, I'm gonna check it again. I think it was up here. No, here. This one. No, that's not it. It's in this one, I think. No, it's not. It's, yeah, here it is. Here it is. Oh, did I test it? No, I didn't test it, unfortunately. I meant to test it on stream. So it's Rending Crane, Opportunity, Blow, Sacrificial Steel. Let me get my Zenistar and I'll put it together. I'll see if I can make adjustments. Oh. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna bring it up again. It was fortification. Let me put this on the side here. I can't see the chat right now, but I'll get you. Fortification, Rending Crane, Opportunity. It's a heavy attack build. Oh, this is Flash Step. Pressure point. See if I can put it together, like, exactly, and then I'll see if I can make adjustment for it. Skin Shatter. Specifically Amalgam Warden Shatter. And then the three elements are gas and okay. Oh man, let's see. I need to put that cold mod. Aha! I had a forma cooking. Kinda burnt, but still. It's burnt. I need opportunities to reach, but I can't do that right. Fun. You can do exact. If you can do exact because it's code, I believe. Yeah, it is. Oh, let me. Okay. Can I make an Exilus slot adapter? I don't think I can. Yeah, Exilus weapon adapter requires a forma. Okay. I do want to try it in here. I know it needs opportunities reach, but we'll try it without it to see how it goes. Is Prime Wukong good? Oh, wait, how come that's not? Oh, hold on. Something's wrong with Caster Labs. Hold on. It's not showing your chats. I'll be there in a bit. Hold on. I didn't see that until later. Where's my... There we go. Accounts? Yeah. Fucking... It's disconnected from YouTube. God damn it. Okay. It was... Success. Okay. Sorry about that. I missed your chats. Let me see if I can read them from this. Is Prime Wukong any good? Yeah, Wukong Prime is one of the best Warframes in the game. Besides like Neja and Revenant. But the thing is though, yeah, he's like super good. Super good. The thing is, though, it's like a lot of people have like a weird thing where he's so good that he kind of like trivializes everything. Some people have like this thing where they don't really like that, but I wouldn't not recommend it if that makes you Zen. Because I do say you should probably play with whatever you feel like playing with. If you want to play with Wukong, it's definitely a good idea. Especially since, yes, he is one of the best Warframes in the game. I want to get to 12 combo. But kind of slow. And then I want to... I think 9 is fine. Where's the orb? Okay, so the orb actually does do gas and cold when it does... Not the orb, the disc. The disc. But Wukong definitely is pretty good. Probably... Yeah, he probably is like one of the better frames. He has a perfect kit, technically, where his kit can be used in every single... every single... mode of play. Oh, I killed somebody. Nice. Trying to think what we could do for this. If it's going to be a gas cold build, I'm trying to think of like how I can make that work. My friend gave me him after I helped him get Protea Prime. Yeah, that's good. Protea Prime is also pretty good, but Wukong is definitely like pretty good as well. Oh, Elementalist. Okay. Let's see. Do that as a plat too. That's good. Hi, Cerubia. How's it going? Okay. Yeah. Do you want to go with a heavy attack build specifically? Yeah, I think what that could also be the issue is Cardinus Mandible is here. And it's probably not a good idea to have Cardinus Mandible. So I'm gonna switch that out. If I could fit the Galvanized Elementalist, it would probably be a lot better. I'm gonna use this one just to see like how Elementalist would do. You probably might need another format to really get it going. It seems to already be doing a little bit better. Let me see. Let me see if I can try this. Let's try this. I want to do that. Remove this. And I want to swap that for blast. Can I do blast? Oh, this is... Okay, hold on. Right there. I don't want blast. I want... Too bad I'm low MR, but I can use most for mods. Yeah. Well, in most cases, like, this is probably like a weird hot take, at least from me. Rivens kind of sort of don't do as big of a difference as a lot of people say they do. The difference between like having a ribbon and not having a ribbon, it kind of sort of depends on like whether or not you're replacing a mod. But in most cases, it really doesn't make a difference. Not a sizable difference that really is like a make or break thing. Basically, yeah, basically that. You can kind of sort of get by without ribbons. In most cases. Even something like that has a 5 ribbon disposition that does replace like maybe 2 mods. The difference in how powerful that makes it is not entirely that big. I'm only using one that has a status chance boost. Yeah. The one thing about like ribbon mods is they kind of sort of have to your zero ribbons make or break. Yeah. But like in most cases, it really isn't like too much of a make or break thing. If you know how to build the 4 different kinds of builds, you can kind of sort of get together something really good. Free viral, yeah. But yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It's like being able to replace a mod, like having 2 elements on it, or like having even if you're really lucky and get 3 elements on it. In most cases, you can do the same thing without having to put so many mods. Let me see. Without having to put a ribbon mod, I mean. Sorry, that's wrong phrasing. Let me think. Yeah. Let's put prime pressure point and see if that makes a difference. Cause like besides like a wacky build that's like really off the wall and like unique, that does something really fun. In most cases, you're doing one of 4 builds: a direct damage build, a crit build, a hybrid build, and a status build. In most cases, like, your builds are going to be one of those 4. Give or take, like, whatever element that you're switching it to for different reasons, right? But a lot of the time, it does sort of it does kind of sort of not change as much to have, like, a ribbon. Roar could be different. Roar could probably help. I'm thinking what we're missing is probably armor strip and stuff. I kind of want to try something. Hold on. If I put condition overload instead of this, right? And then I put a drone. Let's put Dirgia, and we'll just try this to see if it would make a difference for it to have armor strip. Not armor strip, but like priming. Priming. That's the word. It likely will, yeah. Most likely. I'm pretty sure priming can help this out. That's 12. Cool. And I continue swinging, I think it's a good idea. I think if you hit it directly with the attack at Like, because this is a heavy attack build, yeah, we're missing Tennokai. And what I'm thinking is that we would want to hit the enemy directly with the attack rather than do what we're doing. We'll do at least do rather than doing what I'm doing. I think it also guarantees the slash damage. So what I was thinking that you were gonna go with a build for the disc, but I don't think the disc is worth building for. At least not like in this way. So I'm thinking, if we're gonna go with that Tennokai build, we would have to build it like a Tennokai. So let me see if I can do that. So let me do, let me chop this up. So we're going with a Tennokai build, is what we're going for. That, what's secret? Okay. Oh, this, I'm thinking something like this, like an actual, like, full-on Tennokai build instead. So we need to have, like, this kind of stuff. I'm not sure if you have everything that's here, though. But if we're going with a Tennokai build, I think we're gonna have, you want to use opportunities reach, so I'm gonna not put reach. And you specifically want to go with gas and gas. Gas. Hold. And now we ended off with this one. But we can't do that, so we're going to put this instead. And I think a primer would help. We're doing this, and as soon as we get that, we do a heavy attack. So basically, we would have 12 times combo constantly. One thing is, though, it does have like 10 crit chance. So we do have a bit of an issue with that. And we're also not going to be killing with the disc. We're going to be hitting people directly with it. So I do think this is going to be good. I'm trying to think. With Tennokai, this will probably be completely fine. But if you're going to be using a Tennokai build, I think it's probably a good idea to go with a Tennokai build, if that makes any sense. What you could also do, this could also be a thing. Oops. Let me see. You drop the cold. And go with, okay, we can actually go. Drop the cold. And then we go with Nice Steel. So if we could put, yeah, Wing Nice Steel. Let's put on Elementalist and that. Let's see. Now, Killing Blow, Blood Rush, and oh yeah, let's remove Blood Rush. That's the one I wanted to do. Remove. Killing Blow. So let's go. We had the Elementalist. Let's put the cold back on. And then let's see. Let's go with. We could probably just put Weeping Wounds back on since there isn't anything else we can put on. We could probably go with range if that's possible. Reach, regular reach for now. Hey, dog. Yeah, we would have Tennokai. The Tennokai increases the damage, but and the range if we're gonna have opportunities to reach. What do you think? Yeah, I think it also guarantees the flash proc. Shoot. I know you're trying to go with something other than what is usually made. So I'm trying to make it work. But there is a reason why the usual builds are the way they are. So I'm trying to figure out how to do it and actually like straight up make it good. Let me see. Let me try prime with other elements because I'm probably priming with the wrong element. Let's see. So we have. Okay, yeah, I don't have heat. Maybe that's what's happening. So priming with corrosive. Where's my heat? Thing. Right, here we go. Corrosive. Yeah. Corrosive. Heat. And let's go. I think magnetic and stuff would probably help. Magnet might. Let's go. Radiation. Okay, now we have corrosive and heat for just straight up armor strip. Armor strip might be more valuable. Okay. Okay, so... Yeah. So, what we could probably do is what I'm doing now. Is you can prime heat. Because viral is cool and all, but when it comes down to it, armor strip is better if you only have one of those. So priming heat is probably a good idea. We can also do, as well, is you can prime for both, which you can do by doing a Nautilus and Hellstrom. Hellstrom modded for viral and heat. This would also be pretty good. Actually, this might even be better. So if you want this to work, you're gonna need a primer, and that primer needs to have heat and viral. Don't have Hellstrom? We can probably farm. Oh, yeah, you also are in college right now, so you can't really, like, farm for this yet. You'd have to, like, wait until you have free time. But we can probably get you Hellstrom. You would have to farm Fortuna though. I'm not sure how you can do that. We can also get you a different weapon, I think. Wait a minute, I just realized something. Wait, hold on. Wait a minute, I just realized something. Ain't no fucking way I fucked this up. Hold on. Dirgia. And let's go to Burst Laser. Burst Laser doesn't come with fucking... Burst Laser doesn't come with electricity. Burst Laser comes with IPS. Heat. So viral heat. You can do that with Burst Laser Prime. I thought I was using Dirgia's sniper rifle for some reason. But you can use Dirgia and you can just use the viral and heat. Yeah, and Dirgia is actually more effective too, which is fascinating. But yeah, it's Dirgia with viral and heat. I don't know why it had electricity on it. That's strange of me to do. I'm usually more aware of how the weapons works. And like literally the weapon person. So oh, speaking of, I don't know why that reminded me. You know that trans VTuber who was accused of cheating? I actually watched their stream earlier, and I'm not gonna lie, as someone who's been watching like specifically like old school gaming compilations, as in like gaming music videos or VGV, VMV. I know what an actual Call of Duty player looks like. And people would say, oh, but like, I play Call of Duty all the time. I don't think you're like, real Call of Duty aim looks like a fucking robot. That's the thing. That VTuber, I saw them playing Call of Duty, and then it clicked in my head, I understand why their aim is like that now. A Call of Duty player's aim looks like cheating. And people would say, oh, that's just like a weird excuse. And the thing I would say is this. It's like it's a series of questions. How long have you been playing Call of Duty? When you played Call of Duty last, what rank were you? And when you watch gaming compilations, do you watch the Call of Duty, the old school Call of Duty gaming compilations? And that's my defense of this VTuber, because I have been playing video games long enough to have been aware of actual Call of Duty aim. And as soon as I saw this VTuber playing Call of Duty, I knew exactly what was happening. The worst part is that one of the people who were like saying they're cheating was somebody who actually unironically says people wouldn't survive in the Call of Duty lobbies, and she would kick your ass in the Call of Duty lobbies. And I'm over here like, okay, but like if you actually were in the old school, yeah, if you were actually in the old school like Call of Duty lobbies and actually in like actual high rank content creator shit, then you would understand that that's how Call of Duty players aim. So it's a weird thing where it's like, I'm old as hell and she's also like in her 30s. I don't know if she's in her 30s, but she's like, talks about like the old Call of Duty. I'm over here like, I don't think you're a real old school veteran of video games. Because I'm sorry, But the aim that you have from playing Call of Duty is something that is almost robotic. And that's my thing, is like, yeah. Yeah, exactly. That was a low middle rank World at War, yeah. It's like, it's an interesting thing where I just don't think, I legitimately, okay, Asmongold, I talk about him a lot, but like, he did have a really good, like, point where it's like, oh, like, why aren't you in the, like, the actual, like, league, the actual, like, LAN tournaments? And my thing is, like, that's a good point, but the thing is Call of Duty LAN tournaments are insane to a point where it makes this VTuber look like she doesn't know what she's doing. So even if she has robotic aim, she's still not as good as a LAN player. And the thing is, a lot of people who use that argument as well are people who have never even seen a real LAN tournament. Like a real Call of Duty tournament. None of them have actually seen that. So it's kind of like a thing of like, I'm pulling like seniority because it's like, I'm pulling seniority because I've seen these things. And that's why I don't believe she's cheating. Because like, I forget what the name of the VTuber I was talking about is, but she's also someone who does like drama stuff. She's like a drama channel, but she pulls the whole I used to play in the Call of Duty lobbies. And I'm over here like, okay, but were you in the like old school, or were you the pretenders who say they're old school but in actuality have never really seen an actual Call of Duty lobby? I may not have ever played Call of Duty, but I'll tell you straight up, I've been watching that content for a while, and I will say I'm just gonna say it, all the kids nowadays do not know what actual aim looks like. People would say, "Oh, but like I'm Grandmaster in Overwatch." A real a real shooter is not gonna be a fucking. It's not gonna be like Overwatch, because an Overwatch player constantly misses shots and constantly makes mistakes. In Call of Duty, in actual like high-ranking Call of Duty, one mistake gets you killed in like a fraction of a second, half a second, and you're dead. So every single player of Call of Duty in the high-ranking Call of Duty can kill you in half a second. One mistake, boom, boom, you're dead. 2 shots in the head. 1 shot in the head. Just boom, you're dead. In the fraction, if that. Yeah, a fraction of that as well. Like, it's so fast that you have to have been watching it for a while to even understand what's happening. To being able to pick up on what the issue is. And I'm not gonna lie, it brought the boomer out of me. The whole thing of like, it actually just straight up brought the boomer out of me, where it's like, these kids who think she's cheating are fucking stupid. Right? It's like, a lot of them will say the quote, "You wouldn't survive in a Call of Duty lobby." Okay. Let me ask you a question. Why were the Call of Duty lobbies like that? It's like, oh, because there was no moderation. No. What caused people to be toxic in Call of Duty lobbies? That's the question you gotta ask them to really see if they're actually a kid or not. A Call of Duty lobby was toxic because some kid was talking shit or making noises. A Call of Duty lobby has this thing where if you blew yourself up with a grenade, everybody started laughing because it was funny. Nowadays, you blow yourself up with a grenade, somebody gets pissy. That's the difference between the Call of Duty lobbies back in the day and the lobbies now. It's not just some kid being annoying that you're trying to punish for being annoying. It's just some guy being angry because his fucking precious win-loss ratio is at risk. In a real Call of Duty lobby, you blow yourself up with a grenade. It's funny. It's something they clip because it's funny. So, like, as the straight-up person who has been in those lobbies, I can tell you straight up that these kids ain't shit. Hell, I would say even, like, people around my age in the 30s, 40s. A lot of them have moved on to games that really are just... Yeah, exactly. People laugh, but back in the day, fun used to be the point of video games. Fun is the point of video games, and it always has been. It's just that people are too fucking serious. I laugh because it's funny when I blow myself up, because it is funny. And then some kid is like, no, 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 you suck, and leaves. And I'm over here like, yeah, but it's funny as hell, exactly. It's like a thing where it's like, a lot of kids are like taking it way too seriously, and us boomers are just like, chill the fuck out, man. It's the reason why a lot of us stopped playing the competitive games, right? Because none of you can laugh anymore. Well, I know Jazz can. Jazz is pretty cool. But it's kind of like a thing where it's like the kids who learn the old school everything versus the kids that just take everything way too fucking seriously. Exactly, the boomer stuff. I am such a boomer that I still find losing fun. It's when somebody has to sit there and talk shit from my own team without thinking, without like really like, and stuff like that, then that's really a bit of an issue. Especially when nowadays I cannot defend myself. Back in the day, we used to be able to defend ourselves. We would talk shit about somebody and make them cry. They would leave, and we would just replace them with some other kid who just happened to be raised right. Which, by the way, was me, and I sucked at those games. But, like, those guys would be fine with me because I wasn't an asshole, right? If I do that now, I'm called every slur under the sun by someone old enough to be my dad or someone young enough to be half my age. Exactly. It's the people who take games too seriously when literally it's in the name. Video game. And that will always be my argument against this new generation of gamers. They forget that's a fucking game. Right? They forget that it's a video game, as in, it's a game that has video. So all these little shits be taking it way too seriously, and it doesn't make it fun anymore. And you wonder why it's not fun. I would say straight up that the video gaming is better than it's ever been. But all the people who take video gaming so seriously are just like complaining, and that's all they do, right? Meanwhile, there's people who remember what gaming was about, who will play the shitty games and still enjoy them because they are a shitty game that they enjoy, rather than it being like, oh, it's bad quality, so I don't like it. Well, I'll tell you straight up. A lot of the old school games that people praise all the time were so shit quality that if you really cared about quality, you wouldn't go back and play them. Yeah, that's my 2 cents. That's why I play Call of Duty World War II anymore. Yeah, because like video games used to be a place where you go to make friends. Now it's a place where you go to battle your enemies. And that's like that's kind of shitty, you know? I want to play video games to make friends. I don't want to play video games to make enemies and fight my enemies. Because that's kind of gay. So, you know. Like, people say dying is that way, but like, have you seen someone take a video game so seriously that they kind of sort of reek of somebody who may be slightly into the same sex? I won't get too far into that though, because it can get a little weird, but yeah. I'm sorry. But that's kind of sort of like the term I'm going to use for it. Just because it's an appropriate term at this point. Where's the cat? Oh, is this guy bugged? I think that guy is bugged. Okay. Yeah, man, I wish I had played multiplayer World of War again. Yeah. Like, Jiminy, I do miss video games being the way they used to be. And it's just like a thing where it's like, all the good memories I've had of video games were back when people didn't take it so seriously. I think the one thing is, like, you know, I play with like my mods and stuff. Oh, sorry. He will like he will like get mad about like things that kind of sort of isn't really a big deal. And it's kind of a thing where like I like playing with him sometimes, but sometimes as well it's kind of sort of like, oh, I don't want to play with this guy right now, you know? Oh, it's the fuck. Oh no, I thought it was the Wukong. I got pretty decent back in the bar, yeah. It's kind of a weird thing where it's like nostalgia plays a part of it as well, I would admit, but like it's mostly a thing of like I miss making friends in video games. Like, constantly being surrounded by people who want to be your enemy really isn't great. Especially when they're supposed to be on your team. And that's what kind of sort of sucks the most, is like when you're trying to be someone's teammate and they just want to fight with you. And it's like, dude, I don't think you understand what team-based gaming is. None of them. I even have COD money right now? Yeah. I think the one thing is, when it comes to like censoring like things, it kind of has it's kind of like it kind of sort of sucks for the people who kind of sort of need the censorship, because a lot of people will use it as a weapon, where they would trigger your defensive nature and when you try to defend yourself with more insults, and they'll use that against you to get you banned. It happens all the time, and I think legitimately, like, that kind of sucks. I've had that happen to me in other games before, where it's like I kind of sort of just want to be like. I kind of sort of just go and go and want to play games, I get yelled at by somebody, and then I get a message that I got reported. I'm over here like, I didn't even say anything bad. Motherfucker just got mad because I called him out on his bullshit. And it's kind of like, that's such a common story that nobody really talks about it. Where it's like, okay, well, why do you hate playing this game? And it's like, because I can't defend myself. And nobody, it's so common that nobody even talks about it anymore, you know? Because like that's an issue that no one like talks about, because like it's been swept under the rug because it's happened for so long. Where it's like, defending yourself is a punishable offense, and I don't like that. I'm such a boomer, and it's like, because like I'm over here like talking about how it was back in the day, and it's just like you we complain about it, and it's like an interesting conundrum, you know. I kind of sort of need to change my antiviruses. I thought I was using the compressor. My bad. You know what? Okay. Are there more any primaries that fit the bar well? Remember correctly, that's like a battle rifle. I think that was like a burst fire rifle. The Burstin without the Incarnate is probably as close as you're gonna get. If I remember correctly, that's what a bar is. BAR. I think that's Battle Assault Rifle? I don't know. I remember there being a burst rifle, but I forget which one it is. I remember correctly, it had a specific like fire rate specifically. Maybe about 30 rounds in the magazine? I don't know. But like, I don't know. It's a weird thing where I'm such a boomer that like I've been starting to like complain more and more about like the way gaming is, just because there's so many people that like are making it not as good for me. Where it's like I also like remember what it was like and stuff. But War Bar specifically is a battle assault rifle. It's more of a low fire rate machine gun. I believe it's 30 to 36 rounds. I don't know. Maybe the closest you're gonna get is the closest you're probably gonna get is the Breton, maybe? Because the Breton has a slower fire rate and like a pretty decent amount of ammo. Where is it? Ah.
Damn, cuz. Missed it.
It's true what they say. Art imitates life.
I think legitimately, I will say, Warframe has a really good community, and it's kind of sort of an old school community, if that makes any sense, where a lot of the players who play the game try their best to get other people to play it. And people would say, oh, but also like it's like they also are really critical of other games that are like it. Yeah, that's an old school community. The old school communities used to try their best to get you to play their game. And it's like the way they would do it is by showing its good side while also being themselves a good community, right? So I think that's one of the reasons why I tend to gravitate towards Warframe. The other thing I got was Gotfa Recon fixed, but the recoil fucks with my aim a bit. Yeah. I think the Bursting is probably like really good for that. Not the Bursting, the Breton. The Breton was really good for that. Because it's like it's like a good idea to use the Breton. It's got like a slow fire rate and everything. You can even like not use shred, and then you should be able to feel very similar. Let me see. Do I need its incarnate to be good? No, it doesn't need its incarnate to be good. You just gotta build it right. Same thing with most things. You just gotta build it right. Let's see. I could probably use the Bane. Fuck it, I'll use a Bane. Is there a Bane of... Bane of Scaldra? No. I'll just keep Prime Shred on here. It's fine. I keep my melee with me. Okay.
Have you been working out? Fancy quick arm wrestle. Any bruises? I'll tell Letty I got them in action.
I think I do complain about gaming often, but honestly, I'm probably really like, what you call, like I complain about gaming a lot, but it's like, I would say that I'm really lucky to be in gaming now. Because like, I would say straight up that like, gaming just, if you look at like it through the definition of what quality stands for, and the fact that like it's so mainstream, right? It's so mainstream that like you have, it's like gaming just is doing a lot more well than people say it is. There's a lot of doomers who say it's not doing well. I know I'll put up some good points, but a lot of those points are based off of like playing video games they played for a really long time and watching them pump out the same shit for a while. But like if you really think about like what quality means and like how many people are now aware of video games and how important gaming has kind of sort of been for a lot of people. And the fact that, like, honestly, like, graphics and, like, stories and stuff, not stories, like, graphics and stuff really are, like, part of, like, that. Then you have, what's another thing? Like, you have, how games feel and stuff, right? It was lower than that, I remember correctly. Yeah, I have Prime Shred on here. You can definitely not put Shred. So if you don't put Shred, it should be lower. Or you can probably put the regular Shred is also a good idea. If it's like only a little bit faster. A little bit slower, I mean.
Stormfall! Please! Save me the bottle.
Oh, I broke his shield. It's not broken anymore. And the ability to break their shields is not broken specifically. Are you gonna build, make it a build in Simulacrum? Yeah, we probably could.
It's the hex again. Really? Okay. I want you to ask yourself, could this have been a paratrooper thing? Could Stormfall deal with them? Yeah? Okay.
There we go. From the yeah. Oh, speaking of like Call of Duty aim and shit, I've actually I've been inspired by that VTuber to try and upgrade like my aim. In fact, I have been thinking specifically about her when I aim, so I can like essentially kind of sort of like get to a point where I can be kind of similar, not like exactly the same, but like I do want to work on my aim. I've been working on it for a while, for ever since then. Actually, specifically have been working on it ever since I went and actually looked at that VTuber stuff. I know one thing about like about her thing is that it's mostly the fact that they can be all like yeah. Ever get called toxic for using an underrated weapon? No, not usually. I know one thing is I've always been having like pretty chill people in my lobbies in everything. I think it's definitely tied to the fact that I'm more towards the west of the world. So I only get like California and maybe like some more Hawaii and even like the Pacific Islands. So I haven't really run into very many toxic people. That could also be why the Call of Duty lobbies were different for me. Not the Call of Duty, but the Halo lobbies. Because I used to be able to speak to them, and they said legitimately, like, I got this from them, by the way, from the Halo people who also played Call of Duty, that the reason they weren't mean to me was because of the fact that I wasn't annoying. Because like the only time they were like ever angry with somebody to be able to start being like toxic towards them was because they were angry with them being assholes. So yeah, there's NMG Valorant that used to friend always talking toxic for using it. Yeah. Then again, it's also like one of the friends that you would have. I don't think I would have like a friend like that. And the only time I've ever had somebody talk shit to me was when I went, like, it was a long time ago before I had the internet, where I went to a different state and I played video games with them. And they spent the whole time talking shit. And I'm over here like, is this how you motherfuckers are? You sit here and talk shit for 30 goddamn minutes? And he wonders why I put a fucking hole in his wall with my head. Right? And the mother is like, oh my god, you put a hole in the head. And I'm over here like, I'm not even going to tell you why that happened. Because I know damn well you're just going to coddle them. He uses meta? Yeah. Meta horrors tend to be like that. I put a hole in someone's drywall because they spent 30 fucking minutes talking shit. I'm over here like, I'm sorry, but like, I'm from Hawaii. And here in Hawaii, we don't do that shit. And that's the whole thing of like why I don't like my cousins at all. I hate my cousins. I hate them so much. Because like they're like that, you know? And it's like that's the point of video games, is what he said when I told him to stop. And he's like, what the fuck you mean it's the point of video games? To fucking be assholes. Nice friends, East Coast, pretty spot on. Yeah. Motherfucker was spending 30 goddamn minutes talking shit. And it's like, and you wonder why I put a fucking hole in your drywall. And then you get mad at me for doing that shit. When you, it's like, it's, I don't know. It's actually the reason why I have such a big, like, such a passion about talking about stuff like this. It's like, I live in Hawaii, and playing with people in the mainland has been a very jarring experience, right? Because I could go over here, I could, like, there's a kid upstairs that's like half my age who I could play with right now who wouldn't be like that, you know? And he's white. You can't even, like, blame it on race, you know? So it's like he has a better attitude than most like people in the mainland. He won't sit there talking shit for 30 minutes and then blame me for putting a hole in his drywall. Which also in Hawaii it's a very bad idea because this is not drywall. These are actually really hard and really firm walls. They're designed to take hurricanes. You do not want to headbutt a wall here. That shit ain't good. I remember feeding the wall of the house in the mainland. I was like, you can put a hole in this with your head. If someone could use the most valuable part of their body to poke a big fucking hole in this. I'm sorry, but that's pretty dangerous. Yeah. Now you guys have like dangerously soft walls. We do not have walls that soft. And people talk about like thin walls, and over here like, what do you mean thin walls? Apparently people can sit next to their wall and listen to their neighbors' conversations. And over here like, I don't think I can do that. Because my walls are so thick I could literally moan and my neighbors wouldn't even know what's happening. You can trip and make a sizable hole in the wall. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, that's actually kind of scary. Like, you could trip here and you would crack your head open on this wall. I don't want to knock on the wall, but like, this wall is made out of wood. It's not made out of drywall, it's made out of wood. As in, there are wooden planks all across the entire wall on both sides. Full wood plank wall. I actually found this out through watching people, like, I was actually like, my mom used to work in construction. So I used to watch her put up these walls, and it was all wood. For the build, I'm thinking pure quit, yeah. But like, it's a fascinating thing when it comes to like the differences between gaming here and gaming there. I try my best to be helpful, and I try my best to be wholesome and loving. And then I come across people from the mainland, and it kind of whittles me down a little bit. Not completely, like, I try my best to still be, like, very wholesome and loving. But it's just, like, a thing where it's, like, I guess it really depends on who I'm talking to. you know? I try my best to, like, be good. Acuity if you can, yeah. Acuity. Acuity is this one, okay. Let's remove chamber. There. Let me... Did I ruin this one? I did. Let's do this. Actually, we have acuity. We don't really need that one. I think I remember somebody telling me that I forget who it was, but somebody told me like it's really strange that I'm such a loving person. And they thought it was fake, if I remember correctly, at first. They thought it was like super fake. But I think it was actually I think it was actually Keith. Keith thought I was being fake. He found it really weird that I would be so loving, right? Is this a little creepy at first? Yeah. I guess it does make sense because like different people, like people would find it very strange. You know, is it like this? Because like it's weird because like no one expects someone to be like lower. Okay, no one expects people to be like willing to do like things for another person just out of the blue. I definitely get it. I don't know, it's weird. Like this? Yeah, okay, that's why I thought. It's gonna be a headshot build, so we want to do a headshot. I think it's probably the thing that like throws people off a lot about me. The one thing is, though, I have a lot of overseas viewers who find it normal. Because the overseas people are just like that, naturally. And that's kind of sort of where it comes from in Hawaii, is that a lot of people are like that here in Hawaii. So whenever I talk to people and they find me strange, it's kind of like a vice versa thing. Because here in Hawaii, we're not like, we don't like try to hurt each other constantly, right? Not everybody's like, we don't treat people like obstacles. And if we do treat them like obstacles, we're not going to tear them down, we're just going to go around them, right? Adjust our trajectory to like avoid them, rather than try to like tear them down. And I guess like that's very strange to people. It's kind of a weird thing where it's like, it seems like I'm trying to manipulate you to get something out of you, right? I don't know. But yeah, there's two things I want to try. What's that? And the one thing is, though, a lot of people would say, oh, people are going to take advantage of you if you do that. But the thing is, like, over here, we kind of sort of learn how to have boundaries. It's just that our boundaries are flexible, if that makes any sense. Because I do have boundaries, and I do have this thing where I can recognize people taking advantage of me. But in most cases, I just don't fucking care, right? Corrosive heat and primary plated rounds? Okay. Oh, primary plated rounds. Okay, that's gonna be interesting. Primary plated round. Oh, here, I have it. I think there's very much a stark difference between the way I am versus the way other people are. And I don't know. It's something that I have to adjust to because everybody over here is like that. I'm not. In fact, I am considered not toxic. I am considered toxic. Like, I myself am considered toxic because I'm a lot more selfish than a lot of like people in Hawaii. It's like a thing where like I don't know. It's just such a culture shock. It's like the word for it. To see someone like me and then see someone like your neighbors or something, right? Try reloading from empty. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm using plated rounds. Hold on, I'm using plated rounds. I forgot I was using plated rounds. There we go. 290 damage for 5 seconds. So is that 8 seconds? 10 seconds? Oh, that's 10 seconds. I don't think that's gonna be very good. No, that's 5. That's 6 seconds. What? It only gives you 6 seconds? What? Okay. It does decent damage with priming. I haven't tested it without priming yet, though. I do want to test it without priming, actually. Hold on. I think legitimately it's like... I may have had a really bad school, but I was definitely taught values that are much different than a lot of people. Primary merciless after no priming? Yeah. I kind of want to try something. Hold on. Let's try Deadhead. Well, actually, if I'm gonna be using Deadhead, let's take off Serration and put Goat. Just pure crit. Yeah, there's a headshot kill. Oh, that's actually pretty decent damage, actually. Killing with a headshot, killing with a headshot, killing with a headshot. Yeah, it's pretty good damage. Actually, a really good damage. Let me try this as well. I know one thing about like interacting with other people is like you never really know who you're gonna be interacting with, you know? And some people would say, oh, that's like a super negative thing, but I say it's like both. The 4-form build for it though, yeah. It's like there are like bad people, and then there are good people, and there's everybody in between. And some people find that scary, but I find it pretty interesting. I don't really find it scary. One thing I do find scary though is like the internet, because not even that I'm exposed to people from other countries. I'm exposed to people from like the southern and the eastern side of America. Oh, and probably sounds bad, but like Canadians. I've had interesting situations with Canadians. And people say that's kind of racist. Some of you are like, I should say that every single Canadian I've ever met was passionate. Like, passionate is like the best word for it. And it can be a good thing and a bad thing depending on what they're passionate about. And it's the same thing with all, like, Canadians, kinda. Where it's like, the passion can get a little bit heated if you were to say something against their passion. Hi, Zedasenti, how's it going? The thing is, like, I do give them, like, the benefit of the doubt. Because the whole thing of, like, being a realist is that you have to say, like, the world is complicated. They could very much well not mean something so aggressive. They could just very well mean something like they're trying to say something that's like just interesting. How is it with Argon Scope? I don't have Galvanized Scope mech. Let me show you. So the thing about Argon Scope is that you don't have to kill with a headshot. Because you don't have to kill with a headshot, you should be okay. Also, because I have like 8 capacity left, you technically could go without thermite rounds. Is like you could go without one of these. I think you could probably go without 2. Let me see. Let's do this. I want to see. Yeah, you could go without 2 Forma. Like this one and this one you could go without. So I don't yeah, like these two, the Thermite rounds and the Vital Senses Forma, you technically could go without those. So technically this would be at max a 2 Forma build. You would need a D polarity and I think a line polarity. Or this line polarity was right here in the exilus slot. You could get the exilus slot and then move that polarity here to the primary primary acuity. Yeah, it's technically a 2-former build, yeah. You take down, oh, I don't even know how, I'm not sure about how I can show this, but you can definitely just take off. It's definitely a 2-former build. The one thing is, like, the best way to say, like, the best way to say it, where, like, I can put it into perspective. I attract a lot of off-seas, like, people in my chats and stuff. Because, technically, people in the east and south of America are the weird ones when it comes to being toxic. That's, like, the best way to say it, because it is, like, exactly, like, straight up what the thing is. Because, like, a lot of people in the other countries tend to be pretty chill. Yeah, this is Argon Scope. This is Argon Scope. And that's kind of sort of like the difference. That's kind of the thing is, like, I live in Hawaii, which is a mixing pot. That also has this thing where it's a fucking island. So you aren't really, like, you're not really gonna come into a situation where you have the ability to escape from doing, like, crimes and shit. And the way we're taught is respect is really important. And the way we teach about, like, respect is different than in the East. People say respect is earned, but over here it's more like respect is given in order to receive respect. So that's kind of so, like, the difference between, like, our cultures. It's like, I technically have a foreign culture. Like, my culture is a foreign culture. Because this is kind of sort of an Asian culture, if that makes any sense. And people would say, like, oh, but, like, what about Filipino people? How come they're not the same way? Because their regulations are a lot more, like, they're kind of sort of like a third world country, right? So it's like, that's kind of sort of what it is. Let me see, DM you? Oh, DM it to you. Okay. You like this one specifically and you want me to DM it to you. A lot of people would say, oh, but you make so many sacrifices for... Honestly, I don't, like... I was taught that you should never withhold your happiness for other people. And I'll say straight up, like I always say, my happiness it does come from making other people happy. And if it didn't, I wouldn't do it. That's kind of something that I've mentioned before, but it's kind of sort of like something that is a genuine thing that not many people, like... a lot of people would say it's selfish, but it's like... Yeah, it is. But what person doesn't hold themselves as the most important person in their life? Usually someone who hates themselves, you know? I technically do hate myself, but, like, I don't hate myself enough to not focus on my own happiness. Because the reason I hate myself is because I used to not focus on my own happiness. I used to just think about, like, what's good now versus what will be good down the line. Now that I focus on what is good for me down the line, I've been doing a lot better. So it's a lot of things where it's like, I always am, like, really prejudiced towards, like, fat people. And it's not necessarily because I'm, like, fat phobic or anything, it's because a lot of the people who are overweight here tend to be all, like, for me attitude. Where they don't, like, they want to be on SSI and stuff, but, like, they make me look bad because I am not that way. But whenever people talk about people on SSI, they talk about the fat people who are just milking it. So it makes me upset. And that's usually why I have a thing against fat people. Not even, like specifically, like, against the people themselves, like, their attitudes, because usually they do have really good attitudes. It's when they make me look bad when I start having a problem. And the thing is, I know a lot of overweight people who are in actuality hard workers, so they actually deserve to be big. One of the people who I used to walk around the entire island every single Thursday was someone who was morbidly obese. But she was faster than me. When we said, hey, we're going to go to Jack in a Box in such and such place, and she saw that we were about to miss the bus, she was the fastest one to there. And I'm sorry, but I have respect for someone who is really able to pick their fat ass up and go running to the bus so they can get their food. I have respect for that. They get themselves off their fat ass and they start running. And they're faster than me. And she'll also beat the shit out of you too. She's a Samoan woman. No, she's not Samoan. She's Hawaiian. She's Hawaiian. That's even worse, I think. Samoans are really nice, but a Hawaiian woman, they are not as nice as you would think. They're nice when they're nice when you benefit them. You don't benefit them, you hinder them in some way, they will eat you. Yeah, exactly. Like, underneath her body was a lot of muscle. The thing is that I felt her thighs. I literally grabbed her thighs one time because we were joking about something. And she said, like, Jiminy, I have muscle underneath my thighs. These are muscle, not fat. And I can prove it. Here, squeeze it. And I went over there and I squeezed it. And over here, like, there's a layer of fat. But, oh my god, she's got some fucking muscles underneath there. She's got, like, maybe 200 pounds of fat on her, but she's got at least, like, maybe 75 pounds of muscle. Like, she actually had, like, a strong man's body. And no wonder why she could beat the shit out of some people. People who are bigger than her, because here in Hawaii, we teach you how to fight. Like, MMA is really popular. And the reason why is because MMA teaches you how to take out somebody who's bigger than you by bringing them to the ground. You grab them by the leg, and then you grab them by the arm, and you pull them behind you, and you land on top of them, and you start swinging. You throw bombs. That's how you take down somebody who's bigger than you. Because in most cases, an uneducated fighter is not willing or able to defend themselves against being dropped down to the ground and having a guy on top of them. So, that lady, by the way, has done that before. She has had to put her hands on a guy who was twice her size. Not twice her size, but like had twice the amount of muscle and wasn't fat. But she beat the shit out of this guy. She came out with a bloody nose, but that guy was going to the hospital. I know damn well he was going to the hospital. His nose did not look right. And the worst part is, her friend took a picture of this guy and said, yeah, this guy, and actually sent it to her. And this is how I found out about it. This is how I saw the guy. You know, learn how to fight? Yeah. It's complicated because a lot of people, it's simple, but it's also not easy. Because the secret is you kind of sort of have to not have a sense of self-preservation. Because the one thing that stops you from defending yourself is having too high of a self-preservation. In actuality, the reason you bob and weave is not to defend yourself. The reason you bob and weave is so you can cause as much harm as possible. And you cannot cause harm if you are not awake. That's the secret to getting into a fight. And if you have the willingness to drop your self-preservation and only fill your head with the meaning of, I must hurt this person, you should be okay. I only know one fighting here, and I don't, not one I can't open with, yeah. Usually with, like, fighting styles, it also depends on, like, what you're trying to do. Because there's like self-defensive and then there's assault-based ones. And a lot of the time when you are being jumped, it is the thing where you have to be more defensive. But then you have to swap to an assaultive one, right? You kind of have to bring yourself to swap to the other side of the field. You defend yourself and then you start attacking the person. And the thing about people attacking you with their bare fists, they never expect you to start coming back, right? They never expect you to turn the tide, because a lot of the time it's somebody who tries to take advantage of somebody who's mousy. But the thing is, if you grab them by the leg and grab a hold of their arm and then pull them down while jumping on top of them at the same time, a lot of them are too afraid to actually defend themselves properly. Because they're not expecting to hit the ground. When they're attacking you, they're expecting you to hit the ground or you to run away. They are not expecting to hit the ground and wake up in the hospital. And people would say, oh, like, you're really small and stuff like that. Yeah, and that's why I use my teeth. Never underestimate the power of biting people's fingers off. And I mean, like, gnawing off the knuckle and removing the finger. Because if you're in a fight, in most cases, it's life or death. So you gotta treat it like it's life or death. You cannot be pussyfooting it around and trying to throw stances and try to get super anime with it. Because in that, like, a lot of the things that happen in anime are shit that will get you killed. Controversially enough, the shit that people do in anime are stuff that would get you killed. But if you're in a real fight, if you okay, the difference would be like somebody who it's probably like a really awful thing to say, but the difference between someone who has actually been in a real fight versus someone who's been in a game, essentially, right? It's one where you still fight with broken bones, dead man's fighting. I think it's stepdad said it was something, but yeah. Oh, hold on, I forgot to, oh, damn it, I did it again. Yeah, dead man's fighting, if I remember correctly, that's a thing that you kind of sort of have to use with, like, high amounts of adrenaline and, like, stress, as well as, like, basically using the stress and the tension to turn off your brain and keep fighting. It's kind of sort of similar here in Hawaii, where a lot of people would say, oh, like, I don't really think that the ladies here can actually put me down. And I'm over here like, maybe you should pick a fight with one of these ladies then. Because here's the thing. In Hawaii, you can land a big, like, punch to a woman's face and actually break her jaw. But she'll, not her jaw, but her nose. But she'll keep fighting. That's the difference. That's the whole thing where I say, like, where it's self-preservation versus someone who just wants to hurt people. Here in Hawaii, we do not have people that have the ability to, like, they don't just, like, oh, I'm gonna defend myself. No, they want to hurt you. And like I said, the best way to do that is to make sure that you are able to do so. Continue to do so. So you'll find a lot of ladies who do put down a haole. There are videos on the internet of like Samoan women throwing hands with a man like twice their size from the mainland, and that man from the mainland hits the floor. It's a really interesting thing. I need something I can use until I have a dead man fighting. Yeah. So, I don't know. I would have to, like, show you by doing it to you. Does that make any sense? So, there's two ways you can do it. You grab them, we use both hands and wrap it around the back of the knee. And you tuck your head in with your shoulders up, so swinging at you will only hit your shoulders. And you pull up, you place your right leg behind the other leg that's trying to center itself, and then you push with your shoulder that you have your head tucked into. And once you feel them start like panicking and like they're about to hit the ground, you spread your legs and you wrap your legs around the back of their knees and have them in like a almost Amazonian sex position. And then you start punching the people always cover their face, right? You do not aim for the face, you aim for the back of the ribs, and then you also aim for the groin. Eventually they'll drop their hands to cover up their ribs and their groin, and then you start bringing like the pinky like a hammer down onto the bridge of their nose. Your goal being, I want to cave in the front of their face. And there's a second version, which I actually like the most, which is you grab them by the back of the knee, with one hand, and then you grab their arm with the other to restrain the arm, and then you pull them while also lifting in order to cause them to panic, which is like, this is like the big thing. You cause them to panic, and then you twist you with your right ankle, and you pull them behind you while also jumping onto them, and then you bring that'll put you in, I think it's called the guard. No, it's not called the guard. A full mount, and then you bring your elbows down, as in you spear your elbow like a spear onto the crown of their head. Specifically, you want to go to the top of the head above the crown in order to cave in the skull that way. I think I've heard of that, but it was too aim for the throat to leave them winded. The way I was taught is that if you're going to get into a fight, you want to end the fight in a way where they cannot get up. And the way you do that is by making sure that you break something. You either go for the bridge of the nose, or you go for the top of the head. The reason why is because everybody knows you go for the throat. And every single time that somebody is panicking and trying to defend themselves, they pull their chin down. So going for the throat is very unrealistic. This is why you aim for the top of the head. You aim for the ribs, specifically the back of the ribs, where the ribs like connect into the spine. And then you also go for the groin. In most cases, nobody defends those areas because too many people are focused on the face or the throat. But in actuality, if you have been in a fight before, which most likely the person who's assaulting you has been, they're going to defend their throat. This is why you never go for the throat, because you're expecting it. You never go for a spot where people expect. That's why you go for the bottom ribs in the back, and you go for the groin, and you go for the top of the head, with your elbow specifically. The hammer fist doesn't work very well. You want to go with the elbow, because the elbow is a sharp point, and it's also allows you to bring your full body weight on top of them. That is the secret to specifically caving in their skull, because their plates are hardest on the crown, but in between the top and the bottom, the top and the crown is actually very soft. So if you put pressure on it fast enough and hard enough, you can cave in the top of their head. The thing is you kind of sort of would have to not only have it explained to you, but we'd also have to have it like slowly done to you, and then you would have to do it yourself to really figure out what it's like. You didn't know that this stream was a fighting game tutorial. It's a thing. Okay, it's a thing where I found out by going to another pagoda, the what's it called? It's called the Polynesian Culture Center. That I'm actually super. Yeah, it's super interesting because like, I I'm so like proud of Hawaii that I will also be super excited to share how we fight, because how we fight is not how other people fight. Oh yeah, the top upper ribs. Oh, that's another thing. See, in actuality, okay, the best way to do this, take your thumb and stuff and poke yourself in the ribs. And when you poke yourself in the ribs, you'll see like there's some parts that bend a lot more. And you actually will see which part is more sensitive. In most people, the sensitive part of the ribs is the bottom towards the back, in between like where the ribs are connected. But in the top ribs are actually very, very durable. This is why your lungs are there. So in actuality, if you go for the top ribs, it really isn't gonna work. Especially since when people block, I'm doing that right now, but you can't see it. But they bring their hands together and they cuddle, like they cuddle. And so what you want to do is go right here in the side of the ribs, towards the back. And that's kind of sort of the thing is like. That's why I say a lot of the time when you're talking to people who talk about fighting, it's usually people who have been in the game, not an actual fight. Here in Hawaii, it's similar to like the Philippines. Well, actually, the best way to say it is that you're fighting with a Pacific Islander, and they're most likely from the Pacific Islands. And those people have been fighting hand to hand for several hundred years. So the people who would know how to fight and actually hurt someone is somebody who's from a Pacific island. That's why I say like that's why one of my favorite weapons of all time is Espada Nadada. Espada Nadada is a curved dagger mixed with a curved I think it's like a machete technically. It's like a dirk actually, a dagger and a dirk. And people would say two blades are not good. I'm over here like, I don't think you understand the fact that they're curved and the fact that they're so small. And people would say, oh, the big blade is the one that's gonna hurt you. No, the big blade is the one that you use to look intimidating, but you gotta watch the little blade. That's the one they sneak up to you and like they put it in your yeah. Two long blades aren't good. Yeah, two long blades are not good, but a short blade and a shorter blade. Yeah, you gotta watch out for that. And when you're using a Espada Nadada specifically, you're gonna use the big one as a distraction with wide swings. But in actuality, that left one, the one in their left hand, which is not their best hand, is looking for your heart and your lungs and your armpit. You bring your arm up to defend you against the big one, you're gonna get a blade in your armpit. And you know how devastating of a blow that is? This is why I say, like, I'm a huge fan of dual blades, because if they're done right, they are actually really good. Like, I remember doing this in Baldur's Gate, actually. It was a short sword, and it was a dagger. The short sword and a dagger combo is actually extremely devastating. I learned that from Cell Sword Art's YouTube, good fencing channel, yeah. Yeah, it's a very good fencing channel. I will say, I think it probably might even be like me being proud to be a specific islander specifically. And a lot of people would say, but Filipinos are Asians. So I wish you were like, no. Filipinos are not Asians. You go ask an actual Filipino from the Philippines, are they an Asian? They're not gonna, they're probably not gonna tell you, because of one specific reason, is because the people who are asking are usually too ignorant to like understand that they are a Pacific Islander. And the thing is, like, a lot of Filipinos have this thing where they will pretend, like legitimately, like, they would say, oh, Okini Nam means fuck your mother, when actually it means, okay, you know what? I'm gonna stop that right now, I need to actually go in and tell you what that means. Okini nam means I'm going to fuck your mother. It does not mean I love you. I say it the way a Filipino usually says it because I think it's funny. But I think at this point, I kind of sort of need to tell you what it actually means. Okay, let me message you that. Okay, I do believe it's like a couple words. It's a... Okini nam. Okini nam. I'ma fuck your mother. I think the whole entire phrase is Okini nam bagaon. And I forget what bagaon means. But I know Okini nam means I'ma fuck your mother. But I'm sorry, but like the thing is that Filipinos will lie about their language because they think it's funny. So a lot of people think that Filipino people are Asian because most likely a Filipino person that you ask is just gonna tell you they're Asian because fuck you, and they want to see you fuck it up. But in actuality, they're Pacific Islanders. They're in the Pacific and they're island nation. They're a Pacific Islander. But they have said that so often that it's in the dictionary that they're Asian. Do you know the phrase for I'm gonna fuck your father? Hold on. Let me check. I don't know, and I don't think Google is a good way to find it, but I could probably talk to a Filipino person and ask them. I don't know. I don't know that many Filipino people anymore. But I kind of sort of want to try. Oh my god. It's like somebody ever like says, "Oh, I'm Filipino." And it's like, okay, what does Okini nam mean? And they say it means I love you. It's like, okay, yeah, you're Filipino. Oh my god. Anyway, let me see. Ooh, there's a new. Oh, what is that? Oh, you have a wart. You gotta get rid of the wart. Oh, speaking of which, I got a lich I gotta kill. Wanna join me with a lich? That'd be a good idea. Oh. Oh, Manoy! Oh, Manoy! Oh, you fucker! What? You got the bullet? I do got the bullet. Enokin has though. I have a lich. I have one. I just gotta finish him off. And then I can finally be free of this lich. I have 1 hour to do it though. I got it. Okay. Yeah.
Prowling around your lair, like you're protecting what's yours.
I hope. I've been talking about things that are so cringe that I'm pretty sure that YouTube's bot might age restrict this video. Wait, oh yeah, my Nightwave. Thank you for letting me know.
Comms are on silent. Always feels ops.
Oh, what the fuck is that?
Off duty.
Nightwave. Ooh.
This is our time.
I make it.
What we do is up to us. I could cook us a meal. We could even get drunk.
Mother said, I will make a man out of you.
Ain't safe enough to
Oh, yeah, like, no. There's just stuff in ephemera, yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Getting to bed, gotta be up in 5 hours. Okay, I'll see you later. There we go. Sorry, I was having a bit of a moment. Oh, wrong one. Motherfucker really said hello. Bye.
Still tasty on my lips this morning. Bugging out my concentration completely. You're a liability, you are.
Oh fuck! Scared the shit out of me! I thought that was a real dog. Tripping out. There's one. I'm sorry, I don't like aggressive dogs. That's why I yell at my dog a lot. If you were wondering why I yell at the dog when she barks, I don't like aggressive dogs.
It will start ticking. Self-destruct. Need to be quick to get
don't know if there's like a trauma or something, but I just don't really like them being aggressive.
Yo! Supply cash clocked you. A further charge or two will melt that lot proper.
You know what? That's how you. That's how somebody would like scare the shit out of me. Actually, I just realized that like it's actually a really bad. So if you ever like really want to startle me, dogs, or like barking like a dog, I can't handle that. I cannot handle that. It's not even like a fun scare either. It actually legitimately scares the shit out of me. So I guess it would be like a punishment or something if I do something and you don't like it. But like, that's... Oh, what the fuck? Why can I break that?
I say, let them come.
Mango. Barks cute, yeah. If I'm ever playing like... Okay, if I'm ever playing like, if I'm ever playing VR chat and some motherfucker comes up and barks at me, I'm freaking the fuck out. I think a lot of people like would think I'm like always been a rebel, but it's not necessarily the truth, because in actuality it isn't the fact that I'm a rebel. What it is I'm kind of sort of like a stickler for the rules, if that makes any sense. And a lot of the time when I'm dealing with somebody who I'm not entirely like a huge fan of, and we're having like a bit of a spat, it's not because it's the rules, it's because they're against the rules. Because I've always been like a stickler for the rules. I've always been like really up in that. But like, they either change the rules that I have agreed to suddenly, or there's somebody who is purposefully like not obeying the rules that is trying to like fuck with me about it. And that's usually when I end up having like a big issue. Which is probably weird, but like, it is kind of sort of how my brain works. Because I need structure. And whenever somebody is like going against that structure, I kind of sort of have like a bit of an issue. That's kind of like a interesting thing that I have, is like a thing in my head that I need structure so badly that I'm a stickler for the rules. Oh, speaking of which, I drink water. Speaking of rules. I'm not gonna lie.
Should I get a little penny on and do some dusting?
I feel like chasing this down with something.
I
Because for some reason my dry ass mouth left a bit of a flavor in that water. Ugh. Oh, it actually had like a bit of a feeling actually. It felt like... How do I explain this? It felt like somebody tore something from the roof of my mouth and tongue. Like they were tearing like some sort of veil off of it. Or like a band-aid or something. Is that weird? Because like, has your mouth ever been so dry that it felt like you were tearing something off by drinking water? Like it was almost a shocking feeling. Or am I fucking insane? Oh, speaking of which, this is like a good segue actually. So I have been working on my model again. And what I have been working on is the feeling that the character has and stuff. But I wanted to specifically stick to his concept, like what he is as a character. And I wanted to stick to the fact that he's a mentally ill femboy plant monster. So that's what I wanted to do. I made a post about it and everything. But that's kind of sort of what I'm doing right now is I'm making Gina into more of what the concept is and trying to make the concept more like obvious. Because the whole thing is like I want to bring out who I am in general. And I myself am someone who's so strange that they might as well be super mentally unwell. And that's what I'm going to be leaning on for now. Is the feel of going into a mental asylum and talking to one of their patients, if that makes any sense. That probably makes perfect sense, but like it's not something that you actually saw before, but something I'm trying to portray like now. That makes any sense. Where am I going? Because I've always kind of sort of had the joke that I'm mentally unwell, but I haven't really had it as like a concept in the actual like gaming thing, right? So I'm hoping that the eyes of my character do show that a bit. Because I tried to make it look like he was crazy. I'm not sure if I need to get closer to the camera or not, and I was wondering if that was the thing. Kind of thinking that I might want to get closer to the camera so people can see my face a bit more. Or it's like you see the character who looks like they're having a mental breakdown. But in actuality, this is just their Tuesday. Not Tuesday, Wednesday. Is it Tuesday or is it Wednesday? Am I tripping? I might be tripping. Am I stupid? Is it Tuesday? Did I start my stream already? What the fuck? Did I just gaslight myself again? Guys, I think I'm stupid. Is it Tuesday? Or is it Wednesday? I might be having one of those fits.
We're feeling the love tonight. Are you?
It can't be fucking Wednesday, Tuesday, is it? Because my alarm went off, right?
Hex, I keep kicking you over
Hold
and
on.
over again
This
like a
is-
big, dumb,
Okay, it's the 20th, but where's my calendar?
I'm so
Where the fuck is my calendar? Ah, it's mostly sunny. It's 84 degrees Fahrenheit? What the fuck? Oh my god, I'm actually losing my shit. Did somebody... Hold on. Where's my phone? Okay, it's Wednesday. Holy shit! It's Wednesday, guys. I looked at my phone, it's Wednesday. Oh. There's no way that I'm the only one that does this. Does anybody else gaslight themselves like that? Probably not that extreme, but like, there's gotta be somebody who gaslights themselves at least a little bit like that. I can't be the only one because it's... I don't know. There's no way I'm the only one that does that. Oh my god. Anyway. I'm not gonna lie. I gaslit myself so hard that I started sweating. Either that or it's hot. One of the two. I think it's hot. Well, it is 84 degrees. I think it's hot. Why is it 84 degrees when it's fall? Fall. No, we're not doing this again. I'm not gaslighting myself into thinking it's fall. Chat, help! Your streamer is retarded. Oh my god, is it fall? It's fall, isn't it? You know what I gotta do? Just to share this madness, I gotta remind me to clip this, because I gotta share this. Because because I don't think it's normal to gaslight yourself like this. I do still gotta figure out if it's fucking fall though, because that's starting to bother me now. Okay, so if February is winter, that means then that means December is the start of winter. Okay, so that means November. Okay, so this is the 8th month. Oh, it's still summer. Okay. It's summer. It's like the last month of December. Okay. I'm actually fucking up my aim because my brain is just going overdrive. I was also thinking about other shit too. I'm trying to keep it on track. That's actually why I'm gaslighting myself, because I'm thinking about other shit, and my brain won't like stay on topic to try and figure this shit out. Is this mine? This is not mine. What was I even talking about? Oh, I changed my character's look a little bit, and I changed it to look a little bit more crazy. I lowered the size of the pupils and put a little swirly in the eyes and stuff. I also took off the glasses. I don't know if you noticed, but I took off the glasses. I'm wondering, like, how that is. I just hopped on his chest and, like, stabbed him like I was a fucking bee. Anyway, yeah, I'm hoping that's good. I do like this. Making it look like I have some mental issues, which the reason why is because I actually do want to bring out the real me. And the real me does have some fucking mental baggage. So I did want to make that a little bit more obvious. Speaking of which, where's Mochi? Mochi, I think Mochi should be lurking. She's usually lurking, not saying anything, and I usually can summon her by mentioning that I'm wondering if she's here. Is Mochi here? I don't know. Where am I? I'm just gonna highlight this and call it streamer gaslights himself for, like, has it been like 5 minutes? I think it's been like 5 minutes. No, it's been like 10. I think it's been 10. Yeah, like 10 minutes. I gaslight myself for like 10 minutes. I'm just gonna say 10 minutes just because I don't know how long it's been. But I'm gonna go grab this and turn it into like a highlight. I'm gonna post the highlight. Because I have been sitting here gaslighting the shit out of myself for a good 10 minutes at least. Oh! Okay, this is it. Okay, I did want to mention, just because this is the other thing, it would be funny and like pretty interesting. I don't just gaslight myself when somebody's around. When I was playing Elden Ring Night Rain earlier, I actually gaslit myself into believing that that I picked something up that I didn't pick up. And then I checked my inventory like twice. No, it was like 3 times, because when I checked the inventory, I didn't actually look at what I was trying to look at. And then something happened, and then I forgot what I was looking for. And then I reminded myself that I was looking for something. And then I gaslit myself to think that I grabbed it, and then I looked again. And on the 3rd time, I think I looked, and it was there. And then I remembered, I was like, okay, now that I picked this up, even after, like, I didn't pick up earlier, I'm gonna use it. And then the boss battle came, and I was like, okay, we need to go to the Evergel, because it was the Evergel key. I never used the Evergel key, because I forgot to use the Evergel key. And what I did is I went to the very front, the very back of the entrance of the final area, and I dropped it. And I did that because I didn't want them to know that I dropped it. And then somebody came and, like, they came to the door, but it took them a while. So I then gaslit myself to think that this person was mad at me for having an Evergel key, when in actuality he was the only one that was like reviving, because he didn't have a problem with me basically. And so I think in total, since it was like an Elden Ring Night Rain thing, and it was from like the first night to the last night, I think I gaslit myself for a total of like 45 minutes. And keep in mind, this was like earlier this week. Was this week? No, it was like last week. Well, earlier last week, I gaslit myself for 45 minutes. So... And you wonder why I have the gig of being mentally insane? Because I don't think it's normal to gaslight yourself for 45 fucking minutes. I don't think that's normal. So I kinda sorta think that it fits. It very much fits. I don't know if I want the tank or if I want this. Oh, there's a Breton skin. What about this Breton skin? Oh, this one makes it look different. Breton Forest Camo skin has like a different thing. What? Oh, I like this. I like the Forest Camo skin. Hold on. I'm gonna put this on my wish list. Can I put it? I can. I'm putting this on my wish list. I would like to have this on my wish list. It looks cool. What even started that conversation? Something about barking? Oh, I remember. Yeah, if you ever want to freak me out, like absolutely freak me the fuck out. Yeah. Yeah, you're spending the limit, by the way? Yeah, I am. Thanks for letting me know. I need to go fight these thingies. I'm gonna go get I'm gonna go get a different Urelli. Oh, what? I have an attachment? What's the attachment? Ephemera? What ephemera? Oh, this. What is this? What is this? It's just like a glowy thing. Raya Aurora. I can glow. I don't want to grow. I want to have fish. Auxiliary. Can I be a bunny? I cannot be a bunny. It looks stupid. They should just fuck around and give us a bunny outfit. Not bunny Warframe. They need to give us a bunny Warframe. It's like, whoa, but that would be too much, like, person sending over here, like, that would be completely fine with me. Bunny Warframe, meet Bunny. Meet Bunny from First Ascendant, you know? I think it would be really good as, like, a ice character. Super jump, yeah. It'd have a super jump, or like a butt slam. Or make it based off of the bunny rabbit that's like secretly a super powerful demon that's surrounded by corpses. You remember hearing about that in school? I'm not sure if you heard about that in school. But there's a bunny rabbit who is powerful enough to take down hordes of people and just leave an absolute... Yeah. So there's a... I think it's a Greek tragedy where they find this bunny rabbit and there's like, it's surrounded by dead bodies, right? And people are like, oh, this thing is not very, it's just a bunny rabbit, we should like just kill it. And it eats off a guy's arm and it literally just has the ability to turn into a big like mass of teeth and maw and just eat people, right? Just like a single bite. And I forget how they defeated it. I don't think they ever did defeat it, but that's kind of sort of like an ancient like tale of like looks can be deceiving, and to also pay attention to your environment more than what you're looking at. Because if you see a bunny rabbit that's by itself in a mound of corpses, you probably don't want to fuck with the bunny rabbit, you know? The bunny rabbit is most likely not a regular bunny rabbit. It was a really interesting tale, and I don't entirely know where it's from, but I think it's like super interesting. I kind of want to go with the Tomos. Do I have a skin for the Tomos? Oh, this is not the skins. I don't know when I heard that in school. I actually think I might have heard it from the internet, actually. Remember, it's like a really old, like tale from Greek mythology, I think. It was either Greek or like Roman, one of the two. Because I think it was supposed to be a tragedy. Oh wait, you can't come over here with me. I'm gonna go to the concert. I'll see you in a bit. Yay! I don't have to use mine.
Systems function suspended. Hold music incoming. Crew, shut it off.
I think solo artists get really lonely. Success can be isolated. But we got each other.
I think their quotes that they use are related to whatever they're actually trying to say. But I don't entirely know what all of them stand for. But if you go off of like the liches before, I think they have an obsession with us, and they consider us family, and so they're talking about us as in us, is why I'm thinking. So, that's at least what I think. This is not mine.
Players extinct. Oxygen levels normalizing.
Pop music's no place for elitist attitudes about art. That's what I love about it. If all your artists are giving you trouble, maybe the problem isn't with them.
I like how they're actually giving like genuine advice about like life. I know like Warframe has a tendency to give you genuine advice wrapped up in story about stuff. But why the fuck are the boy band people giving us the advice when we're supposed to see them as enemies? Because a lot of the things they are saying does make sense in like a life like standpoint. Because like legitimately, if there's a lot of people giving you shit, that you're gonna put this on like content creation and everything. Yeah, it's integrating. Yeah.
Learn to tell the difference between honest criticism and straight up jealousy.
Oh, I know what that one means. I know what that means. The guy, the infested are saying that we must be jealous of their power, of what they are. But it could also be projection saying that they might be jealous of us. That's what I'm thinking, because I know that this is usually like they're saying things that are based off of what they actually are saying. And I think they're saying either it could be projection, how they're saying that we're jealous of them, but in actuality they're jealous of us.
If you have the talent to create one from scratch. Look, what do you want? An interview? I'll give you 2 minutes, right now. Any questions you have that aren't about our personal
You should look at the
lives,
PC in IO's room. Yeah.
there ain't bad teams, just bad leaders, bro.
Pick on site code, thin time split. That actually makes, weirdly enough, a little bit of sense. I think the best part about Warframe is how much they do to show that they actually like give a damn about their game and their audience, to a point where you know how people don't like it when people they're playing as are like in the wrong, like they always want to like agree with what they're doing. They kind of sort of make it in a way where we have different types of positive influences from the characters. Like there's a lot of people who are like just like good, like do good things and stuff like that, but there's also people who are like, you gotta like put in effort. It's like all this stuff that actually makes a lot of sense in like the grand scheme of like what you would see in like a hero. So there's a lot of people who are like super into a lot of the characters here, but like it's like complicated, right? The thing is, Warframe is a game that literally has things for everybody. I think that's really cool. Like they have things for me, which is like I want people who like essentially are like people who try to do good things and stuff, even if it's hard, you know. And then you have people who are like vengeful, but like are willing to let go of their vengeance to do something that is morally correct and stuff. You got people who are like people. You got people who like take care of the people who are less powerful than them. Like Yureti is a good example of this, as well as like people who work together in order to achieve a goal that they all believe in, no matter their differences, which is what Fortuna is all about, you know? Needless to say, I mostly vibe towards Fortuna because they're kind of sort of the way that I view the world, kinda. Where it's like, despite our differences, if we're separated, we're just gonna fail no matter what. So it's probably a really good idea to try and find common ground to be able to, you know, like, do, like, to achieve something together, right? It's the whole reason why I play support in, like, most multiplayer games, is because I believe it's our kill, right? And that's kind of sort of a thing where I find from Fortuna is like they're very supportive and like kind of loving people, even if they do have a bit of an attitude towards people who are outsiders, which I would say I do kind of sort of have as well. One of the things you catch me doing a lot is talking shit about people from the mainland, because like I have this weird thing where the differences between my way of living and their way of living is kind of sort of very stark. So I have this thing where I do get defensive about my way of living when people call it weird. But like, I do vibe with Fortuna because of that. And I would say, like, legitimately, I do like how Warframe has things for everybody, right? The same thing with Baldur's Gate. They have a character that you would like in the game and stuff like that. And honestly, I thought I was gonna be like a huge fan of like a huge fan of what's her face, Shadowheart, but I'm actually more of a Karlach simp. Actually, I really like Karlach because she's so like capable of like doing what is right despite the situation she's in, to a point where you can kind of start to say like she vibes well with me because she basically has a disability, where it's like the core in her heart is like overclocked, so it's burning people that she touches. But despite that, she does what is right, you know, what feels right, you know. Even her evil storyline, which I actually like looked up on that, still feels very like she's doing what she feels is right, you know? It isn't like she just want to hurt people. It's like she feels like it's the right thing to do, rather than it just being like, oh, I'm just gonna do this because I hate everybody. It's more like it's more like she can find like the reasoning that is very not justifiable, but like it feels like she still wants to do the right thing, you know? Because to her, when she does get into a situation, she basically is like, these people are evil, so I want to like make them like understand the evil things they've done, and like pay for it essentially, or like learn for it, one of the two. So I very much like Karlach. I actually found out that I don't really like Shadowheart. Is this mine?
Please, no more pizza. Just the thought makes me want to.
Fuck, you made me want pizza! You monster! I want pizza really badly now.
I am wary of people. Value admiration above everything else.
Yeah, I legitimately want pizza. I think that's the thing that I actually I find very admirable, is that I'd say, like, despite the horrors of the world, if you're able to do something that you see as right, like if you're able to like do something that really isn't beneficial just for you, but it's also beneficial for other people as well, I see admiration in that. I think that's one of the reasons why I actually have a thing against like solo leveling. Because despite the horrible things in that world, I think there's still room to be somebody who's like capable of good things, right? The fact that the main character is just vengeful and hateful is not great. People would say, oh, but he does do like things, and stuff like that. And it's like, I don't know. Because like the more and more I see of him, the more and more people say like he's just a guy who just like does things, but also complains that it's inconvenient to him. And that's a little bit different than like doing something that's morally, like doing something that's like
Owner contracts, not our
like doing something that's like beneficial for multiple people. But like if you're doing it in a way that feels like you just don't want to, it doesn't feel right. I think they refer to it as like forced. And that's kind of sort of how I feel about Solo Leveling's protagonist. I feel like he himself thinks he's forced to do good things, and that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for somebody who is capable of horrible shit, like absolutely horrible shit, but is willing to make the conscious choice and the willing choice to do good things. Honestly, Goblin Slayer is that protagonist. Like, he's willing to do something good for other people without really complaining about it. Like, he doesn't say that like it's cumbersome to do the right thing. He just says like he doesn't want you holding him back, but like if you like he will still protect you. And I think I do like that. Also, it's time for my break, unfortunately. I'm gonna go play Destiny soon. Sorry today was like a really ranty and really insane, but I'm just really passionate about certain stuff and I just feel like ranting about it. But let me see if I can find something to eat. I'll be right back.
One more zone is enough.
Alright. Oh, that stretch didn't feel... Oh, whew. Okay. Bye. I probably touch upon that previous conversation that I just had. You know the whole thing about like I just said, being capable of making the active choice to do something that you feel is right when people are just like, yeah, I don't want to do that. Like, there's so many protagonists who are just like, yeah, I just want to do things for myself, you know? Or like they feel like they're being, it's almost like a punishment to be somebody who does something that is positive for people, right? And that's like the thing that I find very jarring when it comes to solo leveling. Because the protagonists I have grown up to look up to are the people who genuinely find joy in doing things that makes other people happy. And so it's like a weird thing where it's just like, I don't know. I don't really find it interesting to see a protagonist that all he is just spite. You know? Even when he's doing something that's like good, that's like something that would help somebody, he's gotta talk some sort of shit, you know? And I've never really like vibed with that, if that makes any sense. I never really liked that. I never really vibed with the protagonist that finds it annoying to provide someone with aid. It's like, some people would say, oh, that's not realistic though, but I'm over here like, the world is a lot more complicated than you think it is. But yes, make it complicated. Make the situation like not set in stone, or like not something that like it's just cut and dry. But like, don't make it like it's a bad thing to help people. And I don't really like that. I don't like when it's a bad thing to help people. Especially when it comes from a protagonist. Like, dude. I prefer stories with heroes because the real world doesn't have any hero. Or the real world doesn't really have like that many heroes that end up doing things for me, if that makes any sense. So to see like a hero in an anime or something really feels really good, you know? And people would say, oh, but like the world is all doom and gloom. No, that's not what the world is. The world is complicated. Because the world has everything in it. Good, bad, in between. Something that's far off. Something that's bad at first, but turns out to be good in the end. You know? Something that's like, oh, they're just doing this for money, but like they're still doing more positive for the world than some random YouTuber, right? Like the example I just used is from paper companies. Mr. Beast planted 1 million trees, but you know how many trees a paper company will plant? Millions a day. He planted millions in a week. Paper companies plant millions a day. And yes, it's to be like, oh, we need to have like a forest to take down because it like and it makes us money. But keep in mind, there's other reasons too. The fact that, oh yeah, they make a lot of money off of these trees, but I'm over here like, would you rather them cut down trees that are not in their own private forests? Because they technically are keeping their forest alive, so they don't have to go to another forest. They plant millions a day. Mr. Beast planted millions a week. And then he stopped because he couldn't afford to do it anymore. Because he just wanted to do it for a video. But like to see that the world is very complicated. People that dumb it down to like it's all bad or it's all good really don't know how the world works. It kind of sucks because like I'm running into more and more of this constant complaining, which is actually why I'm complaining a lot. Because like all I'm consuming is just people fucking complaining, and it gets so tiring. I complain because I'm tired of listening to other people complain. I just gotta get it out because like, it sucks. Like, holy shit. It's a good example. This is probably like a really controversial example, and I don't really touch upon these, but I think he plays video games too, so I think he's like technically fair game. You know Hassan Piker? A lot of people say this: if you didn't like this country, why are you here? And I agree. Why would you sit here and live in somewhere you hate? Why would you live somewhere you hate? That's my question. If you hated this place so much, why are you still here? Like, that's just a self-inflicted wound, and you know how I feel about self-inflicted wounds. I do not pity them for a reason. It's because they're self-inflicted. It's nobody else's fault. You don't have to be here, dude. Go somewhere else. You talk so highly of these places that you talk highly about. Go live there, dude. It's the same to anybody who's in America who I say who is like, wow, America sucks, I hate it here. Go live somewhere else. You obviously don't hate it here because you're still here. If you hated it here, you wouldn't be here. I'm sorry, but that's a hard truth. It's to anybody who feels that way. To anybody who lives in any country. And it's like, oh, it's not that simple. I know it's not that simple. I know damn well it's not that simple. But like, if you specifically are in America and you're complaining about America, I live on SSI and I saved up $3,000 in a matter of 3 weeks. 3 months, I mean. Not 3 months, 6 months. If I can get $3,000 in 6 months on SSI, what's stopping you from moving to a different country? Because, like, I live on SSI. I should not be able to afford something like this. But through my own perseverance, I was able to save up enough money not only to move, but I technically could move to another country if I wanted to. Oh yeah, this thing is so cool. Yeah, it's probably a good idea to swap to the game, but this thing is so cool. I love this fucking thing. It's so cute. I don't know where the hell I got it. I think I got it from the Glimmer Shop. Not the Glimmer Shop. The, Sparkle Shop? Bright Dust shop. Oh, it's so cool. My grandfather used to have... Actually, he still has a plane like this. It still works, too. My grandfather legitimately used to be a pilot. I think he was in the military, specifically. But he used to be an engineer. And one day, he decided, I'm gonna build a plane. And he did. He built a plane. Well, I think it... Oh! Mochi! Hi, Mochi! Yeah, my grandfather built a plane. I think it's the same colors, but I don't think so. I think it was, like, white and orange, specifically. Hmm? Oh, you woke up? Oh, wait! Did you wake up on your own, like, in the middle of the night and attack something? Yes! 3 hours! We got you asleep for 3 hours! I think it's a good thing. Oh, it's getting shorter, not longer. I thought you had a 2-hour sleep last time. Let me think. And we're gonna have to figure something out for that. I think legitimately the only thing I can think of is that you don't feel safe, so you're just gonna wake up in the middle of the night. You have a lot of energy because you feel like you're antsy for some reason. I'm hoping that things change when you come over here. Or at least, like, gets remedies slightly. I do wanna make things a little better for you. But that probably isn't a good thing if that's the case. If it's getting shorter. I think I can probably touch upon that thing where it's like, oh, a protagonist who does things despite the world being the way, like, being like super negative, or like showing them negative results for their existence. I think there's two ways you can take that, and it's all based on how you say it. It's like, oh, despite all they've done for you, you still are a good person. It's like super negative. Or it's like, despite everything that's been done to me, I still will do the right thing. It's the way you perceive it, right? There are people who find that if the world is like cruel to them, that they just want to do horrible shit. But like, and it can be cathartic to do it, to like do horrible shit to people. But are you really like doing something that is actually helping the situation, or are you just making it worse? That's kind of sort of how I feel about it. It's like people, like kids learn from the things they consume, and they consume everything around them. So like if you're just gonna be somebody who's very vengeful and just hates all the time, and you have a bunch of kids who like watch you or interact with you a lot, or like hell, they could be watching you from a mile away, right? If that's the case, it's like, are they learning to make the world better than they were in it? Or are they just gonna make it worse because fuck everybody else? You know? And it's like, it's kind of like a thing where like I feel like I want to leave the world at least a little, like having done something that makes it better than I left it, than I was in it myself, right? Even if it's something that only affects the people around me. Or if I were gone, would I have made someone think twice about doing something fucked up? Right? Because it's like a thing where like my reaction to something very similar just wasn't doing that. You know? Oh, also, I keep looking at this part of the plane. This part of the plane really is just like really strange to me. Because it looks like these, well, then again, I don't think it's like doing anything with air. But it's still like a little plane, and it kind of looks very strange. This is a very strange little thing, but it's like I love it and hate it at the same time. Because like planes are cool, but like this is a very strange looking plane. I know this thing is what are they called? These things are like rudders. These rudders are very like decorative. So I guess I can leave it at that. But like the wings are strange to me. Propeller! There, thank you for that, thank you. But the propeller is very strange to me. Well, not the propeller, but the wings. Security alert? What do you mean secure? Oh, wait, that was me. That was me. Never mind. It's Caster Labs, it's fine. I kind of sort of grew up not really having a hero. So, like, it's a thing where, like, instead of learning to be the villain, I decided to just be my own hero. And that's why I say it's like perspective, because there's a lot of people who would be all like, there's a lot of people who just say that they just don't want to be the hero in their own story, but it's like they just want to be the villain for everybody else's story. And I kind of sort of think like I prefer stories where I'm looking at a hero rather than somebody who's like a villain. And like I said on the last part of the conversation that was like earlier, Goblin Slayer is a good example of somebody who's in a horrible world who still is a hero. He does things to help people despite the shit that happens around him. He, like, even if he is a brutal and angry person, he still has a bit of, like, he still has, it comes from a place of, like, hurt, rather than a place of spite, you know? A place of hate. It comes from a place of love rather than a place of hate. That's basically the way I would say it. So I like Goblin Slayer. You look at a different world that is a little bit different. I really don't like like I keep using this as an example, but like solo leveling. He's kind of sort of very similar, where he's had horrible shit happen to him. But he's kind of sort of used it as an excuse to take his hate out on people. And he does kind of sort of do stuff that is good. But he does it begrudgingly and spitefully. Right? Oh, Teslo. Teselo? Telseto. Telseto. Teleso. Ooh, okay, finally. Teleso. What does this do? Oh, it's a fusion rifle. What do you do? Unprime result. Projectiles attach and detonate. Ooh. That's interesting. I think what I don't know. It's actually pretty interesting. I'm gonna keep it. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it. So that's another slot filled. I don't think I like this. I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I like this BXR. I tried it, I'm just like, I like my bow better. I'm gonna put you away. Sorry. Sorry to anybody who likes the BSR, I unfortunately did not like it. This hand cannon, I kind of sort of wanted to play with it more. So I want to find another weapon so I can level it up so I can play with it. Maybe one more thing and I should be able to do it. I should be able to go to the next level after one strike. Actually, wait a minute. Anybody want to join? I think Mochi just restarted the game too. So if anybody wants to join, I can get you in here. Oh, I'm on PC too. So if it's not crossplay, I don't think we can. You could be down? Okay. So let me see if I can remember how to do this. It was map. Then I go to a little people. Then I go to my profile, I think. There we go. Playing the game at the moment, hell yeah. What do you think, Mochi? You want to join me? I think, so there's this one thing I would actually say is actually really interesting. So a lot of people would say, like, it kind of goes into a thing of, like, I'll go into this, like, people talk about, like, being a man and stuff. I remember hearing something really interesting. It is a really interesting way to word it. A man isn't necessarily someone who picks, that gets into every fight. A man is like somebody who is capable of knowing when to get into a fight. Does that make any sense? Like, they'll be willing to fight, but they kind of sort of have to get into the right ones rather than just like any old fight. And that's kind of sort of what I see in like the hero kind of archetypes of like characters. Is that they won't pick every single fight, but they will be willing to talk to people at the right time. It's like, here's the thing. You don't have to talk to people all the time. Like, sometimes it is necessary to beat the shit out of somebody. Where, like, it's completely necessary. But sometimes, even if they're doing very, very similar things to the guy that needed their ass kicked, it isn't necessary to do so. You know? Because, like, that's kind of the thing is, like, that's kind of sort of what I see in heroes of, like, heroes that constantly are, like, doing things that show that they actually care for their villains, right? Like Spider-Man's a good example. The old style of Spider-Man and Batman from the animated series, specifically, showed they actually cared by sometimes talking to their villains. And hell, I think Batman even showed up for one of their birthday parties. and also showed up when they were considered sane. I think it was Harley, actually. And he literally watched her, and when she couldn't handle being sane, he came in and helped her. He didn't throw punches. He didn't throw her around. He just said, "You did a good job in trying, and I appreciate it." Right? So it's like, that's the whole thing about why I was talking about like heroes and stuff. Is because there's too many animes where it's just like, I just want to kill people. And over here, like, And then you have YouTubers saying that that's realism. And that's why I've been talking about, like, realism a lot. Is because there's a bunch of people saying that, like, this new shonen protagonist, I forget who he is realistic. But over here, like, it's much more complicated than that, dude. Hello, how's it going? Thank you for showing up. I mean, thank you for watching. Sorry. My brain is scattered right now. I think I should be able to get Microwave in here once he's done with his thing. I'm pretty sure Microwave has also been playing for a while, so they're gonna be a pretty high rank. Hi. But, that's like my thing. But yeah. And one thing as well, like when it comes to gaming thing, you know how a lot of people are saying like, oh, Destiny and Warframe aren't compatible? They're very similar, and honestly, in the background, a lot of Warframe players are watching Destiny and vice versa. So I'm definitely not afraid to say I like both games equally. Like, legitimately, I like them both equally. Except for, I think I'm more into Warframe's lore, but I love the gameplay of Destiny. And I'll admit it, just because I prefer if we just do what Terraria and Minecraft do and share each other's audiences. Because I think we can split the time between each other. Because I think this is definitely like a good enough game to be considered on par with Warframe. And vice versa. You know? Like, Terraria and Minecraft were able to do the same thing, and they're both similar. Or it's like their communities are still alive, you know? And, yeah. Yum, yum. I enjoy both games equally. I think, I wonder what... I haven't played PvP in a long time, but I don't think I wanna. I think I usually play Gambit, and I think the community doesn't like Gambit. Most of the time. Jomotomo. I do wanna see if I could, like... I wonder if I could, like, do a strike. But I think I've been waiting for so long, I think I might as well just continue waiting. Is there something for me over here? No, there is not. Oh, I have an idea. I could probably get some gameplay in here by going to one of the planets. You're gonna be a bit? Okay, I can probably do a raid then. Oh, you're probably doing something like really long then. Okay. Alright. I get it. And just not on D2. Oh, you're playing a game, not the game. Okay. Solo ops are quick and easy? Hell yeah. I haven't done a solo op in a while. Actually, have I? I've never done any solo ops, actually, I don't think. I usually don't play solo, mostly because I enjoy randoms. There's probably like another really weird thing about me. I'm not gonna lie. Even in Elden Ring Night Rain, I've had a lot of joy in playing with randoms. The fastest way to level? Oh, that's cool. I should probably try that then. Yeah, what are we doing? Are we on Earth? No, we're not on Earth. Are we? I don't know. Yeah, it's a fun game. I love this game. I am looking for a fourth game, but I don't know which one. Somebody said Dark Tide, but I'm over here like, nah, probably not Dark Tide. Let's see.
Eyes up. The Cabal
Whee!
of Hive for weeks.
Oh, doing a Cabal again.
Situation may have deteriorated.
He's
This is an important strategic
bastards.
allows Kyber
Anyway,
to
let's
establish
go.
a beachhead on Earth at the Hive's expense.
Oh,
Letting them settle in would be a bad idea. Go forth, Guardian. Cleanse this place.
ah. Oops. Ah. Oh, I missed all those shots. Hey, bro. Ah, it's itching my face. That's not fair. Oh. Ah, okay. There we go. I think I got squished. I'm not the only one. Oh. There we go. Ah, I missed. Hello, sir. Do this. There we go. Ah, okay. I want to be invisible. Go. Oh, I got squished again. Oh no. Ah, I got squished! Motherfucker! Hey, Saudi! I almost survived that, but I got hit by a ball. We're not getting a very good big score for this. It's always them damn balls, too. Oh my goodness. Oh, let's see. That's the last one. This is the guy. There we go. And if anybody is interested in knowing, I have a ability spam build with this pistol giving me grenade energy and ability energy at the same time, allowing me to spam grenades and abilities, which allow me to take out like most enemies pretty quickly. It's not the most powerful build, but I definitely have been having a lot of fun with it, which is important. I've also been working on my aim, which I hope is... At least it looks good. I hope it looks good.
Cabal would risk everything for a chance at retribution against the Hive. So much rage, so much suffering. You saw what the Hive did to the Elixir on the shore. That would push anyone to their limit. Red War proved that the Cabal have no limits. Then let's give them some.
War. Oh wait! Oh, if I remember correctly, wasn't it a thing where I think like the Red War was the data was somewhere and they lost it? Isn't that a thing? Isn't the Red War that DLC that was just lost in like a random USB drive that disappeared? I've heard about that from somebody who was like doing a video where they're like, what is the new player experience? And they mentioned the Red War had an issue like that. And I don't know if they're like saying it completely accurately, but something along the lines of like some intern lost a USB device that had it on there. Red War was original content of D2, not DLC. Really? Wait! It was original... It got removed? Okay. I could have swore somebody said something along the lines of, like, the content in it was just gone. But yeah, that's good. That's good to know. It was apparently like a joke they were thinking. I want that. What is this? Oh, that's heavy ammo. Okay. Disruptor has entered the arena. Okay. Because I haven't really paid attention to like what has been happening because I've been gone for a really long time. So I haven't really kept up with things. I think I was playing like a long time ago, and then I lost my I think it was a PS4 because it broke. And then for a long time I didn't play video games at all. But I came back during the Witch Queen. Due to Tiger Engine updated massive firing, the people that could add it back are not there. The current would straight up not work because the code was not designed for new. Oh, okay. So they fired somebody who could have put it back. Okay, but like, I haven't like kept up with this game because of like the situation I was mentioning. For the longest time, I didn't play video games, and I also have only been on the internet, like actually interacting with the internet, for 7 years. So I'm like really behind in a lot of stuff, like internet-wise and everything. Hell, there's a lot of news that I heard that it was actually stuff that was like a surprise to me. Like a lot of things were a surprise to me that I heard. And it's really interesting because like I live in Hawaii, so a lot of the stuff really isn't stuff that I would just randomly come across. I would say like the world is very interesting. Well, I try to make sure that I keep remembering to look at the entire picture rather than just like looking at things in a bubble. So I usually look at every side, not just two sides, but every side. And I would say the world is very interesting. If people say this place is boring, it's not really boring.
You've been diddled.
I have been diddled. Actually no. I think that guy has been. I just grenaded the guy, so I think he was the one that got diddled. But, yeah. After returning to video games about 7 years ago, and the internet, I definitely have been discovering pretty interesting things. I'm just glad I'm mature enough to understand a lot of them. Because there is like a lot of stuff that like people are just like not mature enough to understand. I think they probably should have not been raised on the internet so they could learn a little bit more before they interact with stuff that's so complicated as that. What was that guy there? What's he doing? Oh, he's sniping! He's sniping, so okay, I see. Oh. What are we looking for? Do we have to shoot something? I could have swore the shield was down earlier before this. In the last one. How do we... Is there a thing I gotta activate? Oh, it's this! I think it's this. By approving. There it is. Am I blowing this guy up when I do that? Or is he getting hit by things at the same time I'm blasting him? Yeah, some grenade energy. Grenade energy. Should be able to get enough from this magazine. There we go. There we go. And then we dodge to get that back. There we go. Dude, that guy got blasted. Couple! Hello, sir. Oh boy. Ow, ow, ow. What is this guy? Oh, that's not a dude. That's a box. It's not even a destructible box. It's just a box. Oh, where'd the guy go? Where'd the guy go? Oh, he's vulnerable. I'm fighting you like a raid boss, motherfucker. I'm stay with my ult for your final phase and everything. Alright, I want some kills. There we go. There we go. Should I grenade him? I should. There goes your shield. I kind of wish I had this exact setup, but like with armor piercing round. That would be like an actual god roll. That would be so cool. I'm coming. Oh, wait, is our spawns not blocked? I didn't know that. We're basically in like a regular like open world mission at this point. Hey, we got him. Oh, what's this? Give me. I want. Want! There we go. I got a energy weapon. Cool.
Unfortunately, the same cannot be said of the Hive. That's another fight for another day. Impressively done.
We gotta see. There. I knew we weren't gonna get very high because everybody was dying. Those Cabal balls are interesting. Was this DS? What is DS? Yes? Might have to Google that. Let's see. I like your fashion, and I like your thoughtful. I should be able to level up from this. Did I? No, I did not. Okay. Oh, this one's definitely gonna work. Hey! Okay, I want to give Rose a little bit of a thing. Blue scout rifle. Actually, how much range does this have? This has a range of 453. This one has like unlimited range though. I kinda wanna use this just because I think it would be funny. Okay. I kind of want to hold on. Oh. This one has more speed. I want to go back to game again, but I need a recent expansion. I currently do not have the recent expansion. I'm just doing strikes and stuff until I can get the recent expansion. I don't really think I don't think you would need the newest expansion. Just to like play around, I think. Okay, now I can go to the harder strikes. That would be pretty cool. If I get to play with this pistol, this thingy. And what do you have for me? Quick play advance. I wonder how you make a clan, because I left my clan thinking that I'd be able to figure out how to make a new clan on my own, but I don't know how. I think I would have to figure that out. I think you actually have to do like... I think you have to have multiple members, if I remember correctly, at first. So you would have to have like a group of friends or something. But I don't know if I'm tripping or not. Yes. Yes. I think they said dog shit. I'm trying to think of... Hold on. Double stranded? No. Your dear son, darling son. Yes. Anonymous account? Oh no. Nintendo DS. Death Stranding. Deep Sleep. Down Syndrome. Deadstock. I'm thinking it's dog shit. They were saying something was dog shit. Or that weird dog shit. I don't know, man. I'm tripping. I don't know what they mean by DS. Because I googled it and Google did not help. Hey, Cabal again. That's crazy. Hold on. Boo, 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 boo. I'll go along the road. Oh, I crashed. I would have died IRL if I crashed like that. Because I'm squishy. I'm also in fish mode. Also, Mochi and I think Microwave was here for a while too. What do you guys think about my new no glasses crazy eye look? Because I wanted to look a little bit more crazier on purpose. I was wondering how you guys felt about it. Oh, this is a pretty good fucking pistol. Uh-oh. Yeah, fuck off. Where are you dead, sir? Come here. That is not allowed. Explosive payload is so cool. I tried to make myself look a little bit more unhinged and crazy. So, if you guys like it, I'll keep the glasses off. And I also have the glasses on as well as an option. But I changed the eyes, so the eyes are still gonna be like kind of crazy. Oops. Are you not dead? He's not dead, I don't think. Oh, he might be dead. Oh, dog. Whoa! You. Oh, what the fuck? That's not what I wanted. Why am I using Tangle? Not Tangle, it's Strand. Huh? That's not what I'm looking for. That's not what I'm trying to do. Why do I have a Strand ability? What's happening? Why the fuck do I have a Strand ability? What is happening? Where's my grenade? Integrates a grappler modifier, replaces the grenade with non-lethal grapple. Oh, I have a modifier. Okay. I could probably use that.
Cabal would risk everything for a chance at retribution against the Hive. So much rage, so much suffering.
Oh, I'm literally just playing Valkyr with a grapple build. A classic grapple build with Valkyr. That probably sounds terrible for anybody who doesn't play Warframe, but it's a character that has a grapple that can hook onto walls and stuff. She got updated to be more combative with that, but she has the same ability. I think this one can hook on nothing too. Oh, I hooked onto him. My bad. Oh, you can hook on each other. Wait a minute. Whee! Oh! What the? What? What just blew up on me? Thank you. I'm being way too aggressive with it, sorry. Oi! They can't do damage with a grapple you can only use for a movement, which makes it sad since you grapple or metal builds. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh. Yeah. Ooh! Ooh, movement! Well, I literally have an ability build for this character, so it does actually hinder me very much. Like, I'm actually supposed to be using my grenades. But, I guess this is okay, because I wanted to play with the pistol anyway. Oh, that's why! I saw the explodey dudes. I forgot about the explodey dudes. I want you to be more vulnerable to damage. Oh, you just died from that. That's interesting. Oh, he just assassinated that guy. Creeper! Explosion! Oh, I don't have... Well, I actually have this, though. Disruptor! She's vulnerable, I think. Oh, no, she's not. Oh, fuck you! Ow, 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 ow! No, 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 no. Okay. Oh, I missed. You're back? Okay. I made it to advanced stuff. I'm coming. But yeah, you can probably see that I definitely have been working on my my aim a little bit. I usually have terrible aim. I'm also working on ability to use said aim while also talking to chat, so I hope I'm doing well. Uh-oh! Oops, 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 oops. Whew, okay. Fuck it! Oh, okay. As you can see, I'm a bit of a hipfire nerd. Hipfire himbo! There we go. Would it be hipfire himbo or hipfire hippie? I'm not sure. There we go. I got it. Uh-oh. Ah. Thank you. Oh, we can go. We can go. Ow. What am I doing? I already have something I can use that for. Okay, I remember, I have a line rifle that does stickies.
I have eyes on their commander just up ahead. Cabal honor will dictate that he'll have to answer your challenge. Time to fight fire with fire.
Oh! Whew. Okay. Danger, keep moving? What do you mean danger, keep moving? Is there something wrong if I keep moving? If I don't keep moving? I think it's another modifier. I'm okay with that modifier. I literally don't usually... Yeah, okay. Woo! Small take damage if you stand still. Okay. That's good to know. Okay. Big bitch. Oh, that's cool. I think I might be able to blow myself up with that. Oh! Uh-oh. Oops. There we go. There we go. Let me not waste that. Oh, my dumbass turned away like I did damage over time or some shit. Oh! Giving me curious. I would like to answer your question. Don't worry, I should be okay. Let's do this. What's the question? I will answer. Oh, on the top of your dome! What's the meaning of you're someone who sold the world? Coworker keeps enemy death. They blame you for everything wrong with the world. It's also really fucked up. So she's basically like insulting you. Saying that that everything in the world is your fault or something like that. Yeah. If I remember correctly, that is. I think it's a game reference, but I don't know. Because I know like there's certain games usually pull from like actual like terminology to say their things. And yeah, I think the person who sold the world is like a Solid Snake reference. Because Solid Snake, if I remember correctly, he at least the big boss one, I think. Didn't he like do something fucked up? He did something fucked up that was it Solid Snake or was it somebody he was fighting? Because it might be a video game reference to that, but she's basically telling you that you are like the enemy, like on the par with the enemy of like Solid Snake. I think. Because I think that's the reference that Microwave is talking about. Because I think he's also like kind of sort of referencing it. But your coworker is blaming you for everything in the world, and that's kind of sort of like a thing where like. She wants to make an enemy. She wants to fight enemies so bad that she's turning you into something to be vanquished. If that makes any sense, it probably makes perfect sense. But she's basically saying that like everything is your fault. It's really really bad. I think. I remember I forget who it was. I think somebody I knew in family said something along those lines. And it's exactly what she meant as well. I think she was talking like about like a president or something at that time though. Because we were like talking political when we were talking to her. But I did notice it's usually from probably sounds really rude, but it's usually from some uneducated.
Impressively done.
I don't want to put a color on it. Some uneducated like person who's been isolated their whole life, doesn't really understand how the world actually works. But that's basically what I think she means. Hey, where's the other guy? You know what? I'm gonna give you thoughtful too, because you stayed. Hey, what the fuck? Why do, oh. But yeah, it's not good. Look in the graveyard. Thank you for following. I should change it to Asylum maybe. No, I think Graveyard is better. Oh yeah, I forgot that I also get notifications from my phone. I thought it was something important. It is, I mean, it's kind of important. Oh! But I think that means I actually got past the, is it the 260? Or am I on the 400s? I don't know. I think I'm in the 400s. Maybe the 200s, I don't know. But yeah, my girlfriend is not being bullied at her workplace. Various reasons, but like, it's not, they're all like superficial and like unfair reasons, you know? Also, I think Microwave said they were back. What's this? This is kill clip, reloading kill, bonus damage. Oh, armor piercing rounds! Rangefinder. Oh man! Oh, it doesn't have Demolitionist though, but it still has Bray Legacy. Oh man. Kill clip, Bray Legacy, I don't know. Because this has armor piercing rounds, but I want Demolitionist. Like, this is super close to exactly what I want. Oh man. Well, it's fine. Oh wait, what's this? Range and handling. Kinda excited for Snake Eater? Hell yeah. Wait, can I not? Oh, okay. Somewhat good? Yeah. I mean, it's... I mean, please look, I'm able to spam my grenades with this one right here. And this one has, Swashbuckler, Bray Legacy, and Demolition... Oh, wait, no! Oh! I'm stupid! I'm so stupid! Wait a minute! This does have armor-piercing rounds. Wait, do I have the God Roll that I was looking for. Well, not the God Roll. It has Swashbuckler. I'm not sure if I mean, is Swashbuckler good? Like, this is a really good pistol, isn't it? Is this a really good pistol? I think it's good. To me, it's really good. I like it. Got armor piercing, it's got demolitionist, it's got swashbuckler, and it's got Bray Legacy. I don't think it's a god roll, but I think it's really good. What do you guys think? And range, I'm not. Yeah, it's also got corkscrew. I know nothing of the new weapon. Well, this one it has some pretty good impact, which I'm not even sure. I still don't know what impact means. But it's got Break Legacy, which generates a small ability energy on closest full charge. And Demolitionist, which kills generate grenade energy. And this one is Swashbuckler, which is this weapon gains increased damage from meta kills and kills with this weapon. You're not much of a sidearm weapon? That's fair. And it's also got armor piercing rounds, which is slightly increases range and gives it extra damage to combatant shields and over-penetrates targets, and corkscrew rifling. If you know anything about me, the best way to say it if you play Warframe is that I'm a huge fan of your relic. So I'm definitely someone who's a secondary nerd. I have been making secondaries viable for a long time. Not secondaries, but like sidearm, like small arms, basically. Though that perk combo is strong for grapple builds, since you can use a grenade into power melee. Yeah. It's actually really good for that. No, it's fine. I'll catch you in a bit. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, it's yeah, I read your comment. But yeah, it's really good. I'm really happy it's good for something. I like grenade builds because grenades are cool, and I'm actually not bad with them. I just have to adjust over time. But I like this. I kind of wait. Does this have Bray Legacy? No, this does not have Bray Legacy. It has something else. This one has Bray Legacy, I think. Yeah. Like, I would use this one a bit more if it had the stuff I was looking for. I mean, if it had an explosive payload, that would be fucking awesome. Wait! Explosive payload would be on this. So what if, like, hear me out. Explosive... Wait, hold on. Explosive, and then a grenade, and then armor-piercing rounds. I just made a grenade build using Lucky Raspberry Arc Bolt Spam? Hell yeah. That's pretty cool. Oh, I wish I knew what Lucky Ras... The thing is, I have a hard time remembering the names of things in games, so I don't entirely know what that is. Just use whatever I can think of? Yeah, I just use whatever I can think of. Oh yeah, that makes sense. I like building things and making things that aren't really, like, popular into good weapons that are on par with the popular stuff. Which is one of the reasons why I like sidearms. But also, let me click on my profile. So, it's Gina Space Memara number 2579. Just throw me an invite and I can get you in here. And then we can just do stupid shit together. There's one. Alright. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if Zavar, Saber is joining us. Not Zavar, it's Saber. I'm not sure if Saber is joining. But I'll grab you in the friend invite. If your fire thing is open, typing join name. Yeah, that's true. Join and then name. Yeah. I did not know that. That's good to know. / join and then name. I do have an open fire team, yes. But I invite friends. Where'd you go? Oh, you might show up later because it does take a while for you to show up for some strange reason. There you are. Oh, you're in the fire team. Hell yeah. Oh, that's a cool looking ship. It's actually it's actually like pretty cool. I like that thing. Oh, cool. 69. Nice. You can do a few runs? Okay. You can join me. You should be able to join... What's your digit again? 2579. Eventually I'm gonna say enough to actually remember it. I like it because how clunky it is. Yeah, that's fair. It's like playing Grendel. Grendel is so clunky and like fat, and it's kind of cool how like ridiculous he is. That's kind of so how I feel it as well. It's like it's similar to that. Friend invite. Saber. That friend request. Did I accept? Accept. Is it tripping out? I think it's tripping out. Oh. Did I already do it? Oh, I did it. And now you should be able to join. It tripping out? Okay. Hell yeah! Oh, nice. You're a player that's been playing a bit. Hell yeah. Okay. You're an addict? Hell yeah. Yeah. As long as you are able to pull away to at least take the trash out when your family says to do it, then it should be okay. Unless, you already have someone to do that, in which case, maybe when they want to go to Walmart or something. Like, hey, we're going to Walmart, man! And it's like, okay. So, you just do that. But yeah. Oh, it's trash. Oh, no, that's me. Yeah. Also, if I remember correctly, the game does pull my rank closer to your rank if you were to bring me somewhere. So let me know if you would like to take charge to bring me to something crazy. I may not be like the most like powerful player, but I do learn quickly through trial and error. So if you feel like you want to bring me to something crazy, just let me know. I'm not sure if Microwave would want that though. That's up to them. You play when you play? Okay. I've been doing strikes lately, so I think I should do some more of that. Actually, no. I have something I do want to do. Let's see. I usually fit this into things every once in a while. I like doing Eternity. Dares of Eternity. I just find it fun. I don't really do it for anything else. I might invite to do a raid since I teach most raids. I haven't learned the last. Oh, that'd be interesting. That would be... Oh, the last two. Yeah, I didn't see that too. But yeah. That definitely makes sense. I think the one thing is, my memory is really bad. Like, it's actually kind of bad. Like, really bad. So, I might not remember the whole thing. But if I see it after you tell me what to do in it, I might remember through muscle memory. So if you were able to show me while also doing it with me, I should be able to learn how to do it without being able to, like, tell people what to do, if that makes any sense. I don't know, it's a weird, like, brain thing. But, that's how I learned Vault of Glass, is somebody kind of sort of showed me stuff, and I didn't really I didn't really forget. If that makes any sense. 6-man raids do require most people to doing the mechanic. Yeah, that makes sense. So that means I should be able to learn that. And I think I remember some key parts of Vault of Glass too. I also teach the intended method. Oh, that's nice. I think teaching it the intended method is probably a really good thing to do because cheese isn't intended, and in most cases it causes people to misinterpret how the game is supposed to be, right? Because if you have the intended method and you have the cheese, and you have people who have the cheese and the people who have the intended method, it's not for teaching. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of how I feel about it, is that you gotta teach the intended method first before you can cheese. That's like how I feel. Wait, you know what I've always wanted to ask? Do we have to touch those chests before we go in here, or do we just fucking charge? That's something I've been wondering, because I've seen people fall behind me and turn slightly to the left and right. Are we supposed to be touching those chests, or am I tripping? Oh, that's actually the first time I've ever done that before. That's the first time I actually spun the wheel myself. Ooh. Is that the Taken, or is that the other ones? I think that might be somebody else. Oh yeah, it's the Taken. Okay. This one's a good one. No one's died yet. I should not change it. Ah, I wasted a grenade on that guy. Sir! Gotcha. Oh, I missed. This is a good one. It's been a long time since I had one of these. I think we get a bonus if everybody survives. So I think that would be really fun. Okay, let's go here. Oh yeah, we need the thing. Oh wait, no we don't. Oh. Oh, it's the ball. Okay. Play ball. And the one thing is I've been playing video games long enough to know the basics of doing stuff. What's this? Is it mine? Can I have this? No, okay. I cannot have it. So like I learned video game mechanics pretty quickly. So I shouldn't be too inept when it comes to mechanics. So I shouldn't be too hard to teach. I'll probably get distracted though. That's one thing that always happens to me. I get very distracted. So that might happen. Okay.
The proto-galactic horse wishes to see you traverse our wacky obstacle course.
It's time. Oh! I'm last! Oh no! Uh-oh. Ah, I didn't make it this time.
Let us hear it for our returning champions, the Cabal.
Oh! It squished somebody! Okay. Cabal become doing Cabal things. Whoa! Hey, bro. It's a pony! Don't summon a tank.
The horse wishes to witness further combat.
Oh, it's summoning dudes. Okay. Wait, do we gotta go up here? Do we gotta go up here? Oh no, never mind. I'm wrong. Oh, a ball. Aha! Oh, whoa. Whoa, there's the tank. Okay, I see. Oh,
Next opponent,
might as well.
the champion of the Cabal.
The champion of the Cabal is the fucking tank, guys. There we go. I want this. Careful. Oi! I have a feeling about this one. It feels right.
One door holds your final opponent. The horse insists you guess.
Ah, it did not turn out.
Incorrect. The horse is displeased. Yet you know how to go on.
And now, okay. So my entire list is still growing. List of group searches you look up where you get age confirmation. That's interesting. Uh-oh. Where's the red circle?
Stepped into a war with the Cabal.
Oh, the Cabal. The Cabal. Yeah. I think, it's, like, super unfortunate, but, like, I don't know. It's good to see the internet actually fighting for something, though. The internet hasn't really gotten together and defended themselves ever, so it's interesting to see it. Yeah, yeah, that'd be good. I want to play as well the DLC. I don't have. Oh, look out! Look out! Look out! Oh, I thought that was the ball. I thought that was the ball. That was just missiles. It's fine. Missiles is fine. The ones who put pressure on them to do stop crashes, yeah. Yeah, that's actually what happened too, is a lot of places kind of sort of lost stops. And that's, like, interesting. I like the fact that we're hitting their bottom line is really important because that's how you fight a company. And I keep saying this because it's actually very true, but, like, the world kind of sort of is headed by businesses, not governments. So the fact that we're hitting their bottom line is us telling them how much power the actual, like, customer has. And that's scary to them because a lot of people who do businesses have kind of sort of forgotten how much power we have. I know one thing is we have a lot of power, but we are also a bunch of idiots that are separate from each other. Like, we're so divided that a lot of video game people tend to fight over which video game is, like, their favorite. And there's always those people who say yours is, like, wrong, not just, like, one that isn't good for me, but, like, wrong. So the fact that even gamers are coming together and actually fighting for this is very interesting. Because gamers don't come together and fight for anything. Like, we all fight against each other. Because different people like different video games, and everybody wants to fight because they want to say that theirs is better. But as soon as all video games are in danger, that's when everybody starts up in arms and starts turning into an actual, like, problem for companies. I think we can return to... wait, hold on. Wrong button. And we can return to orbit. But I'm happy that we're actually standing up for ourselves instead of just fucking taking it, which we usually do. Yeah. That's like the thing that always happens whenever we have something like this happen, is that we're too busy fighting ourselves to really stick up for what's right to us. I'm happy that we're getting to a point where we're able to fight for each other, you know? Okay, let's see. I already went through my stuff, so let me see if I can do the strike and not get the Cabal this time. Actually, aren't another thing is why these companies always focus on minorities? Yeah. The thing is, I actually have I have the thing with that. So the thing is, like I said, I think it was a couple days ago. The minority are allowed because they feel like they have to say something, but the majority never says anything. So according to the companies, it looks like the majority wants something that the majority doesn't actually want. That's kind of sort of what's happening. The majority have been silent because they've been complacent, but now because of their silence, they have caused people to do things that the minority wants, because the minority was saying something, but we weren't even like saying anything. The majority wasn't even saying anything. So it's kind of a thing where it's like, it's no wonder we've been having people that are not as common to be considered more important. It literally just chops down to the fact that we didn't say anything. We've never said anything because we didn't have a problem. It is so much different now because the minority, not saying like people who are like different races and stuff. We're not saying that, just in case people are wondering if that's what we're saying. We're saying like people who don't actually play video games and like are actually people who have weird choices and like the reasons they play video games. Like, it's not like, oh, I want to play a game that's fun. It's more like, oh, I want to play a game that's like got this, and this that really isn't stuff that is widely accepted as like a reason to play a video game, right? Because like, keep in mind the things that are like the video games that people play, that are like people make, that are like not for the majority. There are still people who play these games. Like, they're rare, but like those 100 people who played, like, I forget what the game was called, but like that Thief game. I think you might know what that is. But like the people who played that, there's still like 100 people who played that. But they're most likely the most aggressive on the internet, to a point where they're not hearing our voices, they're hearing their voices, right? And that's kind of sort of how I feel about the whole like listening to the minority thing. Because I will say straight up, it is a problem, but it's kind of sort of a self-inflicted wound in a little, like ever so slightly, just because of our silence, you know. And it's probably like not something that a lot of people would want to hear, but it's kind of sort of like truthful. But I'm trying to say it in a way that doesn't really like seem like I'm just talking shit, right? Because like I will say straight up that I also like weird shit, so I'm technically also a minority and stuff, but I'm not loud, and I'm not somebody who will fight you because I don't like what you like, you know? Because like I do very much like when I have customization, like character customization, because I do in fact want to be a pretty little princess, you know? I literally made a female character in a Destiny game just because I find the customizations adorable. Not only that, but like I literally have like the outfit I'm wearing right now, which is like you can see it right here, because I like how I'm not gonna beat around the bush. I like how cute it is. I have a cute outfit because I think it's cute. Sometimes when I don't play a game, it's literally just because I'm not able to be cute. And it's probably like one of the strangest things you'll probably hear from a gamer, where they would turn their nose up at some of the best games in the industry just because they can't be adorable. So I technically would be the minority, but I definitely understand that there are things that I like that not very many people like, you know? And I think the worst thing when it comes to like people who are in the minority is to try to force people to think the way that they think, because the thing is, human beings will never all think the same shit, because we're not a hive mind, we're a bunch of individuals. And I think the ability to control the majority is not necessarily something that people should strive for. Especially since, like Otori said, entertainment is a pacifier. Entertainment was already a way to control us that was designed by fucking monarchs that knew that that shit was important. I don't think it's a really good idea to be limiting and or removing entertainment, especially when it's not something that actually harms people. You know? Like, if it's something that's like super weird, I understand like when people won't like it, but I don't think it's a good idea to be like taking it away because it's like you start making it to a point where they can't express the feelings that they're expressing when using this entertainment, right? And it's contrary to popular belief, the reason why somebody would interact with certain entertainment is not because they want to do this thing, but it's actually because they don't want to do this thing, right? Like they're playing video games that are like super sexual in nature because they want to express those feelings without actually doing it, right? That's kind of sort of how that works when it comes to entertainment. It's why gladiators were really important. Gladiators would kill each other, and then the people wouldn't kill each other because they don't want to kill each other, right? Like UFC is a good example. Like UFC, where like people are over here basically being modern gladiators. A lot of people like to watch people fight, but they themselves do not want to actually get into a fight, you know? Like you ask somebody who's like somebody who watches a lot of like UFC, and you ask them, hey, would you actually like go and fight with people? And most likely they might jokingly say yes, but in actuality they don't want to actually get their fists all ripped up and their faces all broken. They don't want to get hit in the face and they don't want to hurt somebody else. So that's kind of the importance of like gladiator combat. Watch people fight so you don't feel like fighting anymore, you know? So why football is really popular in America, because they're literally just throwing a ball and fighting at the same time. And nobody wants to be tackled. Who the fuck wants to be tackled? That shit hurts like a bitch. That shit hurts. It's painful. So a lot of people just watch football instead. I mean, they might pretend to tackle, but full-on sacking a bitch? No. No, I don't want to fucking sack a bitch. I want to watch somebody get sacked because I think it's funny. But I don't want to be I don't want to do that to somebody, you know? So that's why I say, like, that's my argument against, like, censoring things. Well, as long as it, like, doesn't hurt other people, right? If you go and you censor Call of Duty, you're usually going to have people who have an inclination to be doing Call of Duty shit in public. And they're going to not have the outlet. And what happens if, like, they don't have the outlet? Usually they would take their aggression out some other way. It doesn't always have to be, like, oh, I'm gonna, like, go start, like, doing Call of Duty IRL. It's more gonna be all, like, they're gonna start, like, punching shit. Right? Because a gamer is a person who has the inclination for things that are in the game, but doesn't want to do it in real life. So instead of doing it in real life, they just go on they play Destiny and just throw explosive balls at people because they don't want to. Like, no one in real life is going to be throwing explosive balls at each other, but it's kind of sort of an inhuman need, like written in our brain, to cause chaos and destruction. You know. It's a complicated situation, but the solution is not to censor us. I'm just gonna say that. Even though I spent, like, how long was it saying that for a while? I mean, oh, there we go. Can I shoot that? Oh! Oh, what's this? Oh shit, an exotic engram! What the fuck? I just got an exotic engram. But yeah, that's like a really long-winded way to say my ideas on, like, why I don't like censorship. Wait, I just got a T5 out of that? Wait, what? A T5? Oh! I think you get I think you get your tier of stuff, but it's because it's, like, it's, with you. Let me see. Ooh, I like the blue. Ooh. And you were Joy. I can't wait to get a cool weapon that is actually, like, pretty interesting. Run an easier way, got really lucky with a prime. Hell yeah. Okay, let me see. I wanna do this engram. That would be really cool. I kind of want to try this SMG some more. I kind of want to get a better version of the SMG. But if I can find a better version of this SMG, that would be really cool, I think. I like it. I like small things. As you can see, I really like the small things. I find them, like, interesting. And it's typically, if you know... Okay, this is probably gonna sound like a weird, like, noob moment thing. But if you guys know of, like, an SMG or a sidearm that's really good... Oh, that's another one? What's another one? I think, a bow. I really like the bows, too. Because they're, like, really good. But you know an SMG, a sidearm, or a bow that's really good? Do you guys, like... Are you guys willing to, like, see if we could try and get that? Not get it, but, like, see if I could, like... See if we can do that. Would you like this bow that I have on? What's it? I'd be done? Okay. Done? Oh, down? Oh, I think you meant down? I'm not sure if you're down or done. My energy? Let's see. Can I... How do I... I think it's... This one. Can I... How do I inspect? Inspect Guardian. This bow. Combat bow. Precision frame. Fire. And what's the passive? Burning ambition. Oh. Oh, it causes it to, like, explode. Compact arrow shaft. High tension string. Oh, this is actually really good. Where'd you get this? if it had like explosive, if it had explosive like arrow, that probably would be pretty cool because I think the explosive arrow is probably something I would like. I got it from solo ops. Oh, okay. So maybe we can't farm that together. Let me think. Do you know of an SMG that would be really good? Look at it again. Hold on. Oh, look at it again. Okay. Then that means there might have been explosive rounds. And fire team ops? Okay. Solo ops and fire team ops. Okay. Spec Guardian. So, let me see. Oh! It has explosive head! You have 6 perks on it? Oh, explosive? Ooh! Ooh! That thing is cool. So it has explosive head. I think I prefer the explosive head. But... Ooh, okay. Which op was it? Because if we can find one with an explosive head, I would like it. Expect it again? Okay, let's see. Let's go there. Oh, it's this Firefly precision final blows with its weapon substantially increases reload speed. Cause the target to explode, dealing solar. Ooh! Ooh! Wait a minute. It causes them to explode? I like that. That's actually pretty cool. Oh, I think it turns yellow when you change it. And this is the one you were just running. Okay. So which... Oh, how do we... Where's the ops? Let me see. Fire team, Pinnacle, Crucible. Is it Pinnacle? No, it's not Pinnacle. Ops. Where's the op? Is it just missions like down here? No, actually, I think. Let me see. Onslaught? No. Offensive. Like operations. Fire team ops, solo ops, or oh, Crucible. It also goes in Crucible. Let me see. Huh. The fire team ops. Let me see. Oh, so it literally is just from here. So that means okay, I see. So like it says ops here. So it's just like a random bow that you found. Wait. So does that mean it comes from your level? I got it from a random drop. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, I get it. Oh, that... You know what that means? You know what that means? I think it means that it comes from a specific mission. That's usually what that means. Let me see. What? It should have the, not level, it might be his focus weapon. Yeah. Let me see. So that means that this... That means that this bow, so if we look at this right here, that means we'd have to do something in this DLC. What symbol is that? Oh, what symbol is that? That's one of the ones that can be leveled, too. No specific missions since it's... Oh! It's the seasons drops. Okay. Oh, you know what that means? Okay, that means it's gonna be... I'll probably show, like, anybody who's, like, watching past tense. So it's gonna be this right here. This little, like I got that, like, the same how I got this jurisprudent? Jurisprudent? Yeah, so it's gonna be like that. So that means I would have to wait for it to appear on that. Okay. Okay. I get it. Ooh, I'm excited for that bow, actually. I'm not sure when it's gonna come, but it should come soon. Oh, there's a sniper rifle. The Glassway, Inverted Spire, Liminality. Let me see. I'm trying to think. If I'm looking for an SMG specifically, and I want to target an SMG, the sniper, yeah, the sniper, right here in the Glassway, Shoreline Dissident. Can I? Oops. Can I like inspect the thing? I cannot inspect. Shoreline do I have one? I think I actually have one. Here it is, Shoreline Dissident. So this one has like explosive payload. A specific perk for archer type SMG you want. Um, hmm. I'm thinking. I'm thinking that I would probably want a kinetic one, a kinetic SMG, because I have a really good bow, and I don't really think I would want to have any other kind of like a ranged weapon. So if I can get a kinetic one, that'd be cool. I specifically think I would like one that has at least 30 bullets in the magazine. I think 30 is a good number. It's similar to like this one, but I think this one just doesn't hit as hard as I would like it to hit. Either that, or I would like it to have like a different roll. But like something similar to this that has like an impact that's like impact of like at higher than 15. Because I think when the impact is less than 15, it's kind of wimpy. But yeah, impact higher than 15 and a magazine of 30 plus. That's basically what I'm thinking of. Other than that, I think the only thing I would probably want is maybe high stability, but that's like fine if it isn't pretty high stability. So if I can find... Yeah, those are the 3 stats I think would like to be high. This is like the best one? Okay. And this one is one of those rolls that we have, so that means I would have to, okay. Okay, so that means this is a really good one. I just probably am a little picky. Looking for adaptive or aggressive frames. Okay. Okay, so yeah, maybe one that's an aggressive frame. So you mean like intrinsic traits? That's what you mean. So yeah, I think a aggressive frame would be good. Because adaptive frame currently, I think adaptive frame is good. But I think I would like to have an option of an aggressive frame to see how that is. It could just be that the perks are really weird, but I don't know. Though not many SMGs dropping this season, might be able to craft an aggressive. Oh, that's okay. Unfortunately, I don't have the Witch Queen DLC. I only use lightweight frames. Yeah. I used to have the Witch Queen DLC, but I think it's on Xbox, so I don't have it anymore. I do actually have an Xbox. I could probably just hop on it now, but I don't know. But I don't want to play with controller right now. Yeah, I'll switch to SMG since I seem to be really determined to play with the SMG just to see if like it could have been something wrong with it. Plus, I really like this mod because I think it randomly just decides I'm gonna do a lot of damage. So let's continue with the fire strike. So yeah, adaptive or aggressive would be really good. There are some decent SMGs from the raids. Oh, really? Ooh. Oh, but we don't have a raid team. I think we would have to have like a full-on raid team. I also might be able to like Huckleberry. Ooh. Huckleberry sounds cool. Huckleberry. Oh yeah, speaking of which, I don't know why that reminded me, but I have a legendary engram. I kind of want to use it. Oh yeah, okay. I think I might be able to grab that actually. Let's see, let's go to tower. Huckleberry. Ah, I think I checked out the SMGs. Oh yeah, I got an ascended fragment. No, is it called an ascended fragment? I think you need an ascended fragment to get stuff. But I got one randomly from a random Vex, I think. No, it wasn't a Vex. It was actually like super recent. I think it was actually today. Oh, yeah, almost 5 a.m. I gotta clean out the postmaker and head out. Okay. I'll see you later. Also, I only have like an hour in the stream anyway, so it's probably a really good time to leave. I see you later. Oh, what are you? Let me go over here. Okay, Huckleberry. Oh, I need an exotic cipher. Okay. But I need to figure out where Huckleberry is, so I can look at its stats. Tell me its match. Ooh. Probably not one of these. It's probably further up. Which we? Oh, machine gun, sidearms. Oh, this is a cool. Wait. Lightfall. It's a real old gun? Oh, okay. So it's definitely one up here somewhere. Scout rifle, sidearm. Cannon, hand cannon, combat bow, fusion. Cannon. Machine gun. Tarba is not it, but that's interesting. I think it's still that second time I ran into that. I kind of do wish there was more SMGs. I'm just like weird like that. Ah, it's not here. That's weird. Oh, it's the sniper rifle. Oh, they're actually... I'm not sure where it went. I know you're not... But I think it might have been released. It's in collections? Okay, in collections. Let's see. Collection... Exotic... Where'd it go? Exotic? So that means I would have to roll for it, maybe. Also here. Oh. Oh, glaives. Wait, I have this? No, it's a pattern. Wait, huh? Okay. Medic. Oh, here we go. The Huckleberry. So, wait, can I grab it? I cannot grab it. Okay. Hide the bull. Increase rate of fire and recoil while you're holding down the trigger. Final blows dealt with this weapon. Reload its magazine. Oh. It has an impact of 22. Magazine stability is pretty good. Reload speed is interesting. You can drop from exotic engrams? Yeah. I think I have an exotic engram, so we'll see. We'll be rolling for it.
What cipher is
I also have turn off rampage. Nice. Oh shit! Trinity Ghoul. Wait, haven't I gotten Trinity Ghoul before? Is this the one I'm thinking of? Like, oh no, it's not the one I'm thinking of. I had a poison bow. Lightning rod. Precision kills. Grant the next shot chain lightning capabilities. What? Crazy. I think this actually might be really good. That's really good with arc builds as well. Hell yeah. I think it's pretty cool. I'm keeping this. Actually, I'm not sure if I should put it in my storage, but I'm running out of room. So I don't know if they will take anything out of my storage if I leave too long. Open character. Okay. Oh, not dismantle. Vault? Yeah, my dumbass does not know how to put things in the vault. Toggle vault. Okay. Roll. Oh no, that's not what I did. Huh. Weird. For some reason I can't put it in the vault. Unless I'm doing it the wrong way. Let's see. Okay, access vault. Now we do gears. Huh? Yeah, okay. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out how to put it in the vault, but I can't. I'm stupid. Okay, open character. Here we go. Toggle. Oh, here we go. I found it. I found it. Okay. Boom. Wait. Toggle vault. Okay. Hey, there we go. Boom, boom. I'll put all three of them in here. I'll put this in here because that's like the pistol that I used as an example as to why I left. But yeah. Yeah. I figured it out. Sorry, it's been so long since I played this fucking game. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh, what's that? I am interested. It's a machine gun. I finally got a purple machine gun. Ooh. High caliber rounds. Extended mag. Ooh, extended mag on a fucking... Ooh. Tasty. Triple tap. Rapidly landing precision hits will return 1 round to the magazine. 1 for all. Hitting 3 separate targets increases damage for moderation. Duration, I mean. Wild card. Final blows of the weapon have a chance to create experimental submissions at the target's location. Okay. I kind of want high caliber rounds, actually. Not caliber. Caliber. What's up with the P? Freehand grip, because yes, I'm thick like that. Let's see. I'm switching to you, hell yeah. Okay. Let us Alright, goodbye. I had fun as well. Okay, let's see. Let's go to another thingy. Oops, wrong thing. What am I doing? It's S, and then we do... Oh no, let's do Portal. Portal is probably better. Modifiers, what are the modifiers? We got Grappler, Scourge 2, Galvanized, Caltrops, Reaver, Salvo, Haste trade-off. Oh, okay. I see. Oh, did I not take you? Did I... Did I accidentally kick you or something? I think I might have accidentally kicked you. You got inactive kicked? No! That's unfortunate. It's a good thing I... What you call? Good boy protocol? Good boy protocol. You can have a... Oh, wait, no. Oh! Oh, yeah, I remember the dog. The robot dog. I actually pet the good... I actually pet the dog a while ago. I kind of want to have soda in in my taste buds as I end off drinking, so I'm gonna drink some water first. I don't want to finish it though. Because we're on the last hour, I don't think I need another bottle right now. You know, I actually kind of sort of want to drink another bottle after. Just because I don't think I've been drinking enough water. I need to drink more water. Oh shit, we're in Eris now.
Empress Kaido. We invoke the right of proving. The Vanguard sends forth its champions.
Oops, wrong thing.
Challenge is met. Our blood flows together. May it lead to unity.
You little monsters! There we go, they blew themselves up. Certain dudes are invisible, they say. Oh, there we go. Aha! Fuck you, you invisible bitch. I have temporal temporal blast charges. But I'm wondering how powerful that actually is. I don't know. So I think I'm getting mixed messages from this thing. I don't know how like powerful this thing is. The temporal blast charges. Sometimes I see it destroy things, and sometimes I'm just like, I don't know if it's like a teammate that's doing it. Ah! Oh my god! I got exploded. There we go. Wait, you're doing that now. Oh, there we go.
You willingly enter my Imperial land tank, the Halpus Electus. You honor me. May you meet a glorious death.
May you reach a glorious death.
She breathes, she moves, and she will spit out your bones.
Motherfucker already said, it's alive! Yeah.
Through an Imperial tank, fighting against an army. For what? Guardians, join my cabal. Let
We.
your alliance armor the stars.
We could work together, Kaido. But as equals, not your vassals. Sit down, your champion, Kaido. Bring this fight to an end.
My honor guard deserve a role in this battle. A victory here will be victory for all cabal.
I think it combine, like, it says that combines, it basically says that it combines damage together into an explosion, but it doesn't really show me, it doesn't really do the explosion in a way that I can see. And that's kind of my issue with this weapon. Uh-oh. But it's more the mod itself, actually. The mod itself is like, yeah, I'm not gonna like show you the explosives that I do. Maybe maybe it was like there was a bigger visual, I would be able to at least see that's happening, because I don't really see it happening clearly enough. Oh, there's like a big explosion. No, that's actually me destroying the tank's tire. Okay, I see. There we go. Yeah, that's the tire. I think this does temporal charges, but I'm not sure. Yeah, it does, it does. There we go. I have 3 temporal charges. I kind of wish I had a way to test this. If there was like a way to test it, it would be really cool.
Your guardians scurrying through my tank like vermin. Is this how the Vanguard fights its wars?
Our fight is with your champion. We need not slaughter every cabal in your army.
Do not expect gratitude. Those you leave behind will grow. They will learn. You seek to drive a knife into the heart of my tank? My troops will defend its life with theirs.
I got him. I will randomly do a lot of damage. I think that is actually what's happening. Is it the temporal thing is happening? I'm just like not like there's no visual, so I can't really see it. Oh, hey, hey. Okay. Oh. I think I can hit people in the face with this ball, but I'm not sure how. And I don't want to accidentally throw it. I accidentally hit his shield from behind. Throw it. Oh, yeah, okay. Fucking missed. Wait, that was like a big purple blast. Wait. Was that the temporal blast? I think I just saw it. Can I grab you? I can. So that means that it is working. I just don't recognize it. Okay. Goodbye! Goodbye! Nope! Nope. Okay. Deposit. I like how whenever we're doing stuff like this, we're essentially just playing rugby. Not even football, it's just straight up rugby. Taking it back to the old school. Do not. No.
I see now how you fight, Guardians. Your
Ah, pizza.
potential was wasted running errands for your commander.
Enough.
This lady is talking shit, guys.
Title, prepare your champion.
Let the rite of proving commence.
There we go. Right here. Aha! Whoa! I'm invisible now. Okay. Damage vulnerability! Yes! I want another one of these. Okay. Oh, his fight's a little different now. Just a little bit. Okay. I don't remember this part. Advanced mobility? Okay. After me. I want another one of these, and boop. Coming over here. Who's coming over here, buddy? I think we also do this. Okay. Ah! Ah! Hi! No! No, 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 no! 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 Okay, we're good. Oh, sorry, he died. Okay. Okay, I can grab this again. Damage vulnerability. Oh yeah. Yay!
Kaido, your champion falls.
You have claimed victory in the right of proving. I am bound to our agreement.
Your champion fought with honor, and you accept defeat in the same way.
Champion fought with honor, and he got. Ooh, that's cool. You just spin around in a circle. Okay. I like blue. I like blue. There we go. And you do me joy. I like blue, green, orange. What's the other one? Purple? Weird colors. Oh, journey. What do I have for journey? Oh. One of these? Hey. So solo ops activity with a bonus focus reward, and this one is equip gear to reach 100 power level threshold. Okay. Sorry, it pointed me at journey. I feel like it might be wanting me to go do these menu things. You can see if you can go through menus as well. Probably like a good time for it. AC demolition. They have a lot of menus to go through. Oh, what's that? What is that? I'm more distractible than a fucking house cat, I swear. Okay, no more distractions. Wait. Oh, where'd it go? There. Now I'm free. Okay. Let's see. Ooh. Go. I'm almost at 100. Oh, 102. Okay. Yeah, I really like this machine gun. The machine gun is actually pretty good. I like it. Wait. Hey, dog. My dog is here. Hi. What you doing? What are you doing? Okay. Time is it? Okay. We got like 40 minutes, I think. Okay, let's see. Is there any like is it possible? Wait, no. I think if we do the specific mission, it's not gonna give us a full team. Because I know there's other stuff as well. I definitely know there's other stuff as well. Oh wait, actually, you know what I haven't done in a while? Hold on, I'll take you to it. I haven't gone to this eternity place to go put my keys in here because I got a bunch of keys, but I didn't like do that in a while, so I definitely would have to put a key. I'm not sure if I have like the premium keys. I might not, but I do want to put this key in here. We're doing some gambling. I wonder if they have anything else besides the grenade launchers, because I know they have grenade launchers. I definitely know they have grenade launchers, because I used to use a grenade launcher from here for Gambit. Oh! What's it? Wait, kinetic weapon? What is this? Is it a shotgun? Watch it be a shotgun. Oh, it is a shotgun! Fuck it. I'm equipping this. Actually, what's the stats on this? So it's got Hot Swap, Adagio, and Substinent. What's this? Accurized round. Fire longer distances. Balanced barrel. Let me. You are a pulse rifle. Okay. Oh! This is actually a... Okay. This is actually a pretty interesting. Adrenaline Junkie. Hot Swap. Outlaw. Steady round. Do I have any keys? More keys? I do have more keys. This is the grenade launcher I think I was using for Gambit. Yeah, this is it. This is it. Oh, weird. It doesn't show my kills, though. Oh, it's probably been all... Wait, let me see. What? I could have sworn I used this grenade launcher. Am I tripping? I might not have been using... Might have been a different grenade. Another shotgun. Another shotgun. Oh, here's the sword I was using. I definitely was using that. Oh, it made a weird noise. What's this weird noise? Why is it? Why are you making a weird noise? It has to be that specific. Good luck, yeah. Oh, it's gotta be that specific one. Okay. Hot swap, blunt execute rounds, ricochet rounds. Oh! Oh, grenade launcher. Okay, I see, I see. Oh. Wait, oh, this is where I can extract the pattern. Okay, I see, I see. That's a lucky as fuck drop. This one, this sword? Yeah, I can get this pattern. Where's the pattern? Extract pattern. Can I? There we go. Give me the pattern. I can grab this pattern too. Even you don't have it? Yeah. Can I get multiple patterns? I can get multiple patterns. Wait, actually wait, let me see. So this is ricochet rounds. Okay, I want... What's this? Kill clip. It's lucky as fuck, yeah. Hacker eyes round. Alright, this is the one that would actually. Okay. I kinda want like a certain like thing. Let's see. I kinda sorta want the pattern for the shotgun, but I'm not sure if I can grab that. What's this? 1-2 punch, shooting enemy with every pellet in a shot increases melee damage for a short duration. Oh, it's literally the shoddy beatdown build. That's kinda hot. Let's see. In this one, opening shot, improve accuracy, range, and opening shot of the attacks, hot swap, and dual loader. Load an additional shot at a time. Okay, that's actually pretty cool. I kind of wanted to see if I can get like a really good shotgun. Do I have any? Oh, I have no keys. Okay. Suffer sugar cube. Wait, can I? Oh, offer sugar cube. Okay. Get a sugar cube, you fat bastard. Oh yeah, you have something for me. Give me. Meh, I got another thing. Defeat combatants with arc damage in Dares of Eternity. Final blow to the arc melee grants additional progress. Shotgun. Bosses. And rapid phases. Okay. Oh, what's this? Oh, I need the anniversary pack. Okay. Shy Fearful. Alright, let's go. Let's leave. Might want to move around first, that way you don't get kicked. But let's go to orbit. Into orbit. Okay, so I have a shotgun. That's pretty good. Grenade launcher. Okay, I have a grenade launcher too. I want to see which one of these is better though. 1-2 punch, assemble, improve handling, and reusage by. This one is Adigago, subsistence. Target power. Actually, that one actually would be pretty good. What's this one? After defeating a target. Okay, that one actually sounds good. So if I can like shoot one target and then shoot another target. This one is opening shot, so it's like the first one in the magazine. Dual loader, it loads faster. Extended mag. Accurized round. Longer distance firing. Okay. That's what I'm doing. Rifle barrel. So this is this? Okay. Boom, and you, sir, Mr. Grenade Launcher. Wellspring kills with his weapon, generate ability energy. Auto-loading Noster, implosion rounds. Greatly okay. High velocity rounds, quick launch. Okay. What mods you? I wonder if I can use this reserve. Deep sight resonance. Okay. Shotgun. Let's do. I don't like pulse rifles. I know there's probably gonna be somebody who's like really might be all like, oh, you're destroying the pulse rifles, but like, I don't really like them too much. But I do want to play with this shotgun. So. Okay. One has. I'll just use this one because I think it would be cool. No, actually, no. I don't. I'm gonna keep all the ones except for that one. Nah. Not. That's what I meant that the wrong way. I'm keeping this sword. This purple ass sword is happening. Linear fusion rifle can go. Actually, I don't know. What does the linear fusion rifle do? Isn't it like a sustained beam? I think it's in a sustained beam. 3-round burst. Okay, never mind. I'm wrong. I thought it was a sustained beam. I was wrong. Purple weapon. Increased damage against bosses, vehicles, and guardians with super active. Okay. Increases ammo generation. Faster reload. Oh, actually, that's pretty cool. I'll use this for a bit. It's not fully leveled, but I'll figure it out. Okay, let's do another strike. Sorry, I'm all over the place. But we're gonna go do a portal. One more fire attack. Let's do another advanced. Wait, okay. When do these things reset? Is it like every day or every week? Because there's a few things that I want that apparently requires it to reset, but it hasn't reset yet. Oh, what happened? Wait, what happened to your light energy thing? It went down. Oh, did you level down? I think you went every Tuesday, I believe. Oh, okay. Changed your build? Okay. That's fine. I think it should force you up to me, hopefully. Plus, I think you should be able to do some decent damage even at 50, because half the damage of what you already have been doing is already pretty, like, crazy. So, you should be fine. Especially if it's something that isn't difficult. Oh, it's this again. And I think every reset it changes what we're doing too. Oh, that's a pretty good like choke. Wait a minute, that choke is actually pretty good. That thing like this thing has such an interesting choke. It's like, look at this. It's like rifle range. This is a good shotgun. People would say, oh, it's a how is it a good shotgun? Because like being able to hit with all the pellets really is like what can make a difference in a shotgun. And the one thing that a lot of people say is bad with shotguns is the fact that you can't hit from very far. So this choke on the shotgun allows me to hit all the pellets in someone's dome from a little bit, like a little bit away. I think this is definitely pretty cool. It's a good shotgun. I might be able to go, which would be interesting. Boom! I hit with all the pellets just now. Can I shoot him in the face with the pellets? Yeah, I can. I want to get all yellow numbers is what I want to do. Okay, let me get these yellow numbers. Oops. Oh, I ran out of ammo. Damn. I am liking this shotgun. And I know there would be some people who are like, oh, but you like small weapons. Why do you like shotguns? Because, if you look at the weapons I usually use, it's usually weapons that are either really fast or hit really hard in a single shot. Like revolvers is a good example, auto pistols, SMGs. But shotgun, if the shotgun is done right, can be some of the most devastating weapons in the game. Let's just hope that this game has in fact done shotguns right. Because it's been a long time since I played this game. I don't know if they did do shotguns right, because I could have swore, at least from what I remember, I could have swore that I said, like, the one thing I would say about Warframe that is not as good as Destiny was like its treatment of shotguns, if I remember correctly. I could be misremembering that. Because it's obvious that Warframe is afraid of the shotguns that they have. Because they won't allow them to be powerful. Like they're powerful if you mod them right. But the difference between them and something else really is a stark difference. It's the crit chance that they usually have as a problem. Oh, there we go. Even this bow is actually a good example of what I like. I'm shooting a guy and he dies in a single shot. This is why I like the explosive arrowhead. So if this game can do shotguns right, I definitely will be a huge fan of this game a lot more than I already am. Ugh. I can have some energy ammo. Not energy ammo, but special ammo. Oh, I picked up some ammo. Okay, let me reload. Actually, you know what I have is a pretty bizarre question that might not be a thing, but might be a thing at the same time. Is there a heavy shotgun or like something that's similar? That's something I'm wondering. Because if I can get like a heavy one, there is. Oh shit! Wait a minute. There's a heavy shotgun. I am very interested. Oh, second ammo. Yeah. Whatever build you switch to is definitely a really good build. I don't know why I keep looking down, as if the game will understand that I... Did that guy? Oh, yeah, he did die. That is unfortunate, sir. Hmm. Is it possible to get him up? I don't... Hmm. I wonder why he's staying down. Oh. He's still staying down. Is he? Okay. Oh, okay. What's he doing? What's he doing? He's doing something. What's he doing? Oh, he's gone. This is your arc build? Hell yeah. Shit! Calavera dancing! Dude. Oh, actually, this is like a lore thing about me that I actually love telling. So, as you probably already heard earlier, I've only been on the internet for like 7 years in total. But the very first video I ever watched was Calavera dancing. So, come here. Yeah, the very first video I ever watched was Calavera dancing. So Calavera dancing really sits in a very important part in my head, because it's literally my introduction to like YouTube. And you kind of sort of like would see that as like, now it makes sense like why I'm so obsessed with fun and like enjoy, because my first experience with the internet was fun and joy, right? Nowadays, if you were to go and like show Calavera dancing to anybody that's like new to that's like this generation or even like a little bit further up or further back, it'll annoy them. And over here, like I like Calavera dancing, even still to this day. Sometimes I'll just go and like, I'll go and I'll like, listen to it sometimes. Not all the time, but sometimes. Woo!
Title. Your champion falls.
The right of proving is over. By the victor's rule, the Halphus Electus and the souls aboard are yours to destroy.
We take nothing but your word. Tend to your men and your tank. But break our agreement, and we will be back to finish what we started.
Yeah. Oh, I actually like your outfit a lot more. And you were hilarious. That's probably mean, but he was actually kind of funny. So I'm not even gonna lie, I thought him falling was kind of funny. I didn't laugh out loud, but I was laughing on the inside. Okay, did I get a weapon? I did not get a weapon. Okay. I don't know how I feel about the boomslang. It wasn't great. I think the claw horror might be a little bit better. I could also go with the sword. The sword can also be very good. Then again, it could also be the fact that boomslang is not fully maxed. I could also use the sword, but that's dangerous. I'm a squishy, so I don't want to use the sword. Pulse rifle. Oh yeah, I should I should upgrade my thing. Okay. Okay, how do we mix this up? What is a good way we can mix this up? We could... How long do dungeons usually last? Like, something we could do with a 2-man. Because I have, like, 20 minutes. I don't know if it would be 20 minutes, but is it possible to do a dungeon? I'm not sure if you were the one I was talking to, but there's a pistol that... yeah. Depends on how fast you clear it. Yeah. So... not Cade. The gunsmith sells a pistol that fires little rockets. I'm not sure if you're the one I was talking to about this, but that requires me to do a specific dungeon. And I have done all but 2 dungeons, and that's one of them. But it's the second to the last one on the right. That's all I remember. It's like, and it's also random as well. But if I could like do that dungeon, I could be able to wait for a good roll on that pistol. Do you know what dungeon that is? I don't know which one it is. I forgot what it was called. A rocket pistol, yeah. I could probably show you. I would probably have to show you. It's you go open the portal. So over here in world. So and he might actually have it. I hope he has it so I can like show you because it's interesting. But the gunsmith sells a pistol that shoots rockets. I think it's called Rocket Assisted Frame. Is the frame it's called? I think it's called. Because I have a couple, yeah. But the one that I can buy is from this guy. Unless we could like, unless what it is that he sells what we can already farm. That's also something that's true. Because I think I can buy other things, but I don't know if he has it. But I'll show you on my screen. I know what you're talking about. Yeah. It over. I hope he has it. Wow, this probably sound fucking crazy. Oh, there it is. Indebted Kindness. This is it. Rocket Assisted Frame. This is right here. I need to do Warlord's Ruin dungeon. He has the pistol right here. He also has a Hothead Adept, which is a rocket launcher, and a Compass Rose, which is a shotgun. Oh, he also has a fucking submachine gun. Wait a minute. That dungeon takes a bit? Aw, never mind then. We'll probably do it tomorrow then. Thundering, Bolt Shot, Loose Change. Oh yeah, this is actually the pistol that I was looking at. It's got the same stats and everything. Yeah, and I remember Compass Rose. Wait, what does he has? Snapshot Sight, Slide Shot, Dreamwork, Nadar Focus, Light Mag, Corkscrew Rifling, and this submachine gun. Kinetic Tremor. Ooh. Oh, that's kind of cool. It causes things to explode into a big kinetic boom. Attrition orbs, dealing sustained damage, creates an orb of power. Tactical mag and polygonal riflery. You know what? I want this. This is mine. Yeah, we'll probably do that tomorrow if that's the case. Does it come with any extra stuff? No, it does not. Field tested. Soaking Wolf. With lot low health, final blows to the weapon grant enhanced radar, remove you from opposing guardians' radar, and make your command stuff aggressive. Defeating targets or dealing damage with this weapon gradually increases range, stability, handling, and reload speed. What's this? Empty Tier 1 enhancement. Before Armor 2.0, the second boss had 14 million health. Ooh. Hmm.
Show them that they can't mess with us.
Oh, I need 20 fucking enhancement cores for this? Fuck it. We ball. We ball, motherfucker. Yeah, what do you have for me? You have... You don't know what the health is now? Oh, okay.
Forgot what I was doing.
Weapon level. I don't think I need to increase the weapon level. I think you can, like, level it up normally.
No substitute for
Tier 2 enhancement. Oh, I need to send in alloy. Memento? Okay, let's, I'm gonna equip this SMG. Okay, let's go do a strike instead. What's this? Yeah, let's go do a strike. What's this? How do I do this? Oh! Oh, no! This is funny. Yeah. That's actually pretty... I kinda want to grab that. No, I'll do it later. I'll do that later. I'll grab that, like, eventually. I could use it as, like, a funny thing that I can do every once in a while. Oh. World. Over here. Let's go... No, let's go portal. Let's do a strike. There we go. Let's hope we get something a little bit different. I think it's on rotation, but I would like to see if we could find something that, is different than what we've been doing. We've done that Cabal one fucking 3 times in a row. But yeah, remind me tomorrow if you show up, if you are willing to do it. But I want to do the dungeon. So I think the pistol is still gonna be there, so we should be okay. Ah man, it's fine. It's fine. I have my new SMG that I think was pretty fun. We should see what it's like. Let's see what these explosions are like. Oh, it's a different one! Wait a minute, it's a different one. Oh shit. Hell yeah.
Optimistic projections show a 42% increase in geothermal activity as a direct result of drilling at this site.
What about pessimistic projections?
Haven't run them yet. I'm hoping the captain obliterates all the facts first.
That is a reasonable assumption.
Oh! This thing is actually pretty gnarly. Wait a minute. This thing does damage. I was not expecting this thing to do damage. Wait, is impact not damage? Am I tripping, or is that a thing? Is impact not damage? Is it based off of just what the weapon is? Because I thought impact meant damage, but I don't think that's the case. I'll wait for everybody. Oh yeah, we have the fucking... Oh yeah, I forgot. Oh, I forgot we had that thing. Oops. Where's the guy? Yeah, I think this thing's got some pretty decent range too. effective range. Well, not effective range, but like range that actually can do damage, which I think is like slightly different. Oh, that kinetic plate, that kinetic like damage thing is doing work? Wait a minute. Okay, I think I might have found my new favorite like SMG, because this thing is pretty cool. I like this thing. And it's got the kinetic thingy, explosions, which I think, not like, tremors, kinetic tremors. Which I think is actually doing damage to the target itself, because I see jumps in the, health bar every once in a while. So I think it's actually a decent amount of damage and everything. Yeah, it just randomly just does amazing damage. Well, not randomly, I do have to sustain the fire, so... Ew. Wait, did the other guy leave? I thought a guy showed up. He left. Oh, damn. Oh, there he is. He's like still there. I did not know this one-shots you. Now I'm a little bit afraid of it. I do want to get these guys, though. Woo! I'm glad I did that. I would have got hit by that so hard. Yay! Woo! Okay. Whoa! I stuck to a guy! That's cool. Oh wait! If I remember correctly, you can stick to a rocket launcher projectile too, right? Isn't that a thing? Or did they remove that? Because that seems like it would be really fun to try. I might kill myself doing it though. That would be so sad. At least I would go out having fun. Then I'll be back because the ghost would say no. No dead. Oh! Oh! Greetings! Uh-oh. Oh yeah, that's a tremor. I saw it this time. Yeah, tremor. Oh! Ah! Oh my god. Ow. It should be able to be... Goodbye. Oh no! Aww. That was completely my bad. I wasn't doing my cooldowns properly. Uh-huh.
The nearby Vex constructs maintain that barrier.
Okay, I'm gonna try... Oh, I can break that. Oh, we're supposed to. Okay. Okay, I'll stay here. That's not a good idea? Okay. Now we go over here, because they're going to show up on this side. Oh, wait, never mind. Okay, I see. Yep, 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 yep. Got a thing. Here we go. Whoa! Okay. Woo! Oh, there's a bug touching me. In real life. Alright, where's my tank at? Yeah. Oh, fuck you. Oops, I missed. I thought if I hit the wall behind them, I would be able to hit them. Got it. You survived the tank shot. You bastard. Oh, I'm backing up. There we go. Get bonked. Oh, back. I did this one, I think, last week. So I know a couple of things. I don't know everything, but I also know this is probably gonna take a little bit. Cause last one I did, we were doing well, but we still like weren't able to get the bonus. This SMG is awesome. This kinetic explosion is actually really good. It doesn't do like, it actually does like some pretty decent damage with the actual shot too, which I think is really cool. Like it does like 9s randomly, but like I think the other one did like 8s randomly to the Vex. So the thing is actually not bad. And this kinetic explosion is so cool. I love this thing, as you can tell. Also, hit fire all the way. I love hit fire. It's also obvious that it's happening too. I kind of wish there was a kinetic explosion SMG that could equip that other explosions, so I could double up on explosions. Or hell, fuck around and just, if SMGs could have the explosive munitions, that would be really cool. If they could have the explosive munitions, I definitely would be very happy with that. I don't think they can. I think they can have other stuff though. I keep thinking I'm gonna shoot that, but I can't. Oh, we got it already. Whoa! Oh! Ow! Ah, man! I locked both of us into an explosion. Okay. Whoa! Oh! There we go. Oh! Ow! Ah. Oh. I want this. Yay! Uh-oh, I'm trying to I'm attached to somebody! Yay! That's not what I meant to do, but alright. I should try to doing that on purpose, see if that can be helpful. Oh, never mind. I thought that was an enemy, it was not. Oh yeah, this place. Hold on, let me not do that. Like, the guy got squished. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay. Yay! I'm coming. Boing. Boing. Oh! Yes! Let's see. My turn. Yeah. Yeah. Short circuiting? What do you mean short circuiting? Oh! Oh! We're, danger keep moving, apparently. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. Man, I kind of sort of want to try a strand to build, but I'm not sure how that would go. Can I hit you yet? I cannot. I can. Okay. Oh, I did. Oh, that explosion does like 10 times the damage because I just did 131 damage. That's pretty cool. I'm actually able to see how much damage it's doing. Oh, this is my favorite thing ever. It's an AoE to, oh. I should have grabbed this thing a long time ago. What happened? What happened? What's that, Mochi? I need to know. What is the tea? And does it have enough, sugar in it? Ah! I think it too, almost finished installing. 27 hours. Whoa, damn. I think you can put it, oh no, you don't have an Xbox, I don't think. I think you might not have your Xbox. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I don't think you have... I don't think you have an Xbox. Or I could be wrong. But it's crazy how your internet would do that. You have Xbox? Oh, it's probably just your internet then. Or it probably was. Maybe you mean that it was downloading for that long. It could also be a thing. Oh wait, we can ult him. Can damage it on my builds? Yeah. Damage mobility and shoot him. Hey! Hey, that's cool. What you got for me? Chests? Up for 2. Oh, we got a C rank. That's dumb.
Still die when you shoot them.
Practical as ever.
You jest, but if they achieve invulnerability in one simulation, their existence will be threatened.
What's this? I'm radiant. Why am I radiant? Yay. Ooh. Oh. I like yours better still. And you, sir, were thoughtful, because I think you did better than me. So far, you haven't brought out a fashion that I didn't dislike. Wait. So far, you haven't brought out a fashion that I didn't like. There we go. There we go. That's the words I'm looking for. That's pretty cool. I like really basic like a fashion that and stuff like that. So that's usually how I go. But yeah, I'm gonna continue this tomorrow. We're gonna do another Warframe and another stuff like that. I seem to have 2 different audiences so far, since the Warframe audience does disappear when I do the Destiny stuff, and vice versa. So that's definitely fine. It's kind of to be expected, especially since Serbia for one has to go do stuff, and I think Saudi kind of sort of is just here for whatever. But they also wake up a little bit later as well. So that's cool. I'm glad I'm doing it in a good time, and I'm glad I picked up Destiny. Very happy to play this game. So yeah, have wonderful, wonderful nightmares. I will see you, and remember, if you're watching my content, I know you're into it. Honey, honey. Good night. Oh wait, what? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? Add me first? Oh yeah, okay. Put your... Oh, wait, no, I don't... yeah, wait. I have an idea. Send this... Yeah, send me an invite. That way, you don't have to post your thing in the thing. Wait, we're Steam friends, right? I think we're Steam friends. So I could probably just grab you from Steam. Wait, are we Steam friends? I'm tripping. I think I'm freaking the fuck out. Not freaking out. I think I'm stupid. That's what I meant to say. Okay, you should be able to send it here. Like Gina space Mara, and it's 2579. Okay, let me see. I can. Let me go to friends. I know you like the Killer Mochi one. Let's go. Not match invites. Is there an add friends button? All player. Wait. Where's the add friend? Manage invites. Okay, now Killer Mochi 7 4 number 6 8 and enter. Player found. Where? Oh, here we go. Send Bungie friend request. And even if you want to sit in call and type to me, we can probably play off screen as well. I do think I might want to wake up early tomorrow anyway, so I'll probably sleep early today. Oh, but well, the kids are being babysat more often now, so that is kind of a thing that we have to deal with. Oh, somebody's live that I do like to watch. Alright, I will see you guys later. Bye! Player has been kicked from my team. Oh, okay. They left and they just said it kicked. Okay, bye.